Recording in progress.
Ναι.
Τώρα θα το κανονίσω γιατί όπως είχαμε αρχικά, θα το ετοιμάσω λίγο με τους ήχους.
Κάτσε τώρα, τι έχουν αλλάξει αυτοί εδώ τώρα. Θέλω να θυμηθώ πώς... Πώς θα τον αργάνει, κάνω add post, yes.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Nicholas Vidakis. I'm a professor in ICT, the Hellenic Mediterranean University. Today we're here to talk about an Erasmus Plus project called Invite, as you see. It has to do with developing competencies for new virtual and blended modalities of international collaboration. It has to do with about different ways of learning, the boost about new methods, new tools, methodologies and ways was the COVID crisis. And based on that, the Aalborg University, which is in Denmark, ourselves, Hellenic Mediterranean University in Crete, Columbus Association, and the University of Torino are running an Erasmus Plus project in order to discuss such things. The main objectives of the project is to develop teaching and learning competencies for designing and implementing new virtual and blended modalities of international collaboration in European higher educational institutes. We're trying to find which is the next day, how we are supposed to teach our students, the higher educational institutes, the universities, what are the opportunities, the possibilities, and the threats. I will try in the next hour, I will try to explain how we think that we can tackle this problem. First of all, I have to say hello and welcome to the people that are connected via the Zoom meeting. Whenever you have a question, please raise your hand, and via our colleague here, Vasilis, you will be able to tell your, express your question. The same goes for the people here in the room. If you have something that you want to discuss further, please stop me. Now, the whole project is designed in 5 main work packages. First of all, we thought that we have to see what's going on today. So the first package, or result as they are called now in the Erasmus, is to map the current institutional and educational approaches and underline good practices wherever we found them. Then, based on these findings, the Aalborg University will develop a framework, an active learning design framework for virtual modalities and pedagogies. UNITO, the University of Torino, will implement an action training online program for teachers and institutional staff. Then ourselves, here at the Mediterranean University, will try to develop a digital ecosystem supporting all this, plus the educational tool called hackathons. I will elaborate further on this and the other subjects. And about hackathons, we have at 2 o'clock a workshop, a roundtable discussion. We would like to have your opinion about this different type of education. And then Columbus will try to identify higher educational policies for innovation in teaching and learning sustainability. So this is how we have managed the whole project. Now, I will go in a little more detail about every work package, result of the project. And as I said before, please, if you have any questions, please stop me and have a more interactive presentation instead of me talking all the time. So, result 1, or work package 1, whatever you like. Overview of international virtual and blended modalities in Europe and good practice selection. This work package has 2 things to do. The first one is produce an overview of existing and emerging modalities of international collaboration in virtual and blended learning environments. It means that we had to find via questionnaires and talking to different people in different universities and in different departments how they were tackling the problem of virtual and blended learning. What was the tools, the methodology, the way they tried to do it, what was the problems they find, any good practices that they tried during the pandemic, the COVID pandemic, and it was successful, and select these good practices and case studies wherever we found them, including a profile of innovative methodologies and pedagogies that are currently being used in higher education institutes to develop such collaborations. What we found here is that before the COVID era, a lot of people were working with Skype. Skype was a small company in the north of Europe, then it was bought by Microsoft and took the way. During the pandemic, and 3, 4, 5 major teleconferences tools were tried to thrive. They were there, like Zoom was there, Big Blue Button was there, Google Meet was there before, but they were only used in very large companies in order to communicate within the different countries that they made business. In COVID, in the pandemic, all of this, they just rose up and everybody was using everything. So was that a good practice? Was there any case studies? This is what this work package is about. See what the people did before, did during the COVID pandemic, and which one of these were a good practice so we can use it for the future. The target group for this work package was in the higher education, which are active in promoting international blended and virtual experiences, like, for example, Erasmus offices, like higher educational master degrees that they were blended in a way that they were, you had one semester in Greece, another semester in France, things that they were in mobility anyway. So what we focused on? We focused on, for the overview of the international virtual and blended modalities, we focused on teaching and learning processes, what they used during this. The pandemic period is a case study by itself because we had the distance. We could not go inside the classroom. We could not see face-to-face one the other, the students and the teachers. So it's a good case study in order to see the virtual world, the virtual educational aspects. So we focused on teaching and learning processes. Did the learning processes change? Was it the same as it was in face-to-face? Any innovative dimensions? Do you need an innovation? For example, did we use different teaching material? Or it was paper and PowerPoint slides again? And stakeholders involved. Which one was involved? For example, we found that from one day to the other, the technical administrators of running Zoom and whatever, they were very important to us to do, to teach. Before that, it was one teacher, one maybe laptop, one projector, and a memory stick with your PowerPoint slides, and here you go. International and intercultural approaches. Was it there any difference? Does it, the internationalization of education makes a difference? Technologies and digital environments recreated. This is a big story. We'll discuss it in this afternoon as well about digital environments. For example, did we use before an LMS, a learning management system like Moodle or eClass here in Greece, which is famous, or IMI or something else? Did we start to use it during the pandemic? And if yes, what is the good things and the bad things about it? Teachers and students' roles. Sometimes we change the roles, flipped classrooms, approaches, etc. Institutional support. For all this, did we have institutional support? Like money, maybe, to buy projectors, or Zoom licenses, that they need money? Did we go to open source software, or what happened? Key tasks: run desktop research. Okay, this is a typical methodology to find out what's going on. Select categories of analysis in terms of the focus, carry out the analysis of the selected initiatives using the studies, and synthesize the report. This was the tasks. The main thing that we did is that we had interviewed specific teachers and professors from higher education, from universities in Greece, in North Italy, Torino and surrounding area, in Denmark, and via the Columbus Association in France, in Argentina, and Bogota. Not Colombia, Bogota, Colombia. In order to find out what they did, what they did for the e-learning, for the distance learning, which is the best. Is it, we have distance learning, we have face-to-face learning, and in the middle is some blended situation, and where the blend stands, near to the digital, near to the virtual, near to the pragmatic, what happened. So the whole story is what happened and how we can design a better next e-learning approach. So the work package action 2 is select and analyze in depth good practices and case studies. I will not go further because we have analyzed that. If you have any questions, please stop me. The criteria for this, for the selection of this case is after the interviewing and after the literature research was cases or practice that showed active learning approaches, virtual or blended learning, if they had any, what they did, how they tackled the blended learning. International dimensions, it means that was it only local in the university? Did it go to the European level? For us in Europe, did it go to the universal level, like South America? What they use? Share evidence of learning outcomes available. This is what the European community says about OER, Open Educational Resources. Did they use it? Do they know about it? Involves management process for teaching and learning. Was this, all this adopted by the university management, or was it individual professors doing whatever they thought it's best and hope for the participation of external stakeholders, if any, if they use somebody? Let's say, for example, we use Oracle, the big software company, to support our teleconferencing system, blah, 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 or did we do it by ourselves? Diversity in terms of geographical distribution, especially for universities that they have the campus distributed in all over the places, like we are, in 5 cities, Chania, Rethymno, Iraklio, Sitia, here, etc. What they do, how they tackle the problem. Sample that is representative of different study levels, undergraduate, postgraduate, lifelong learning, and micro-credentials. Micro-credentials is something very, very, very new in Greece. I don't know about your countries. You can tell me your experience, but this is micro-learning, micro-credentials. Every other semester you find something else. It is very, I don't know, hard to follow. Different disciplines, if where we can. We find better, for example, approaches in STEM education, wherever mathematics, physics, chemistry, ICT was involved, the things were a little bit better. Cases that can become adaptable and scalable. So if something somebody did something in a small audience, like a class of 10, 15, can we go bigger? Can we scale it up? For this, we used an engineering methodology. That is why you see lines and things. It's this EDEF methodology comes from the engineering disciplines, where it says you give the inputs, the controls, the outputs, and the resources, and combines all the findings from our questionnaires and talking about the experts. I will not stay to this one. We will elaborate furthermore because it's a little bit technical. Results that we found out, groups of results that we found from the literature review, the discussion and the questionnaires with experts in different universities was one group of good practices and cases was enabling technologies for teaching and learning. This is what they used and how important it is. Can I do blended learning or virtual learning without technology? Yes or no? Active learning methodologies, where there are methodologies, active methodologies that were used, or I did whatever I thought it was best in my mind and hoped for the best. Teachers inspiring and training strategies. What is the ways that teachers, educators were used to inspire the audience? We see, we found out that, and everybody knows that in teaching young people in nowadays, it cannot be done in the old-fashioned way. Now, this amphitheater here, it's an old-fashioned setup. I sit here, I am the god. You sit there, you don't know nothing. I will tell you everything. Is this inspiring? How long can a student sit down and listen to somebody talking with PowerPoints? 5 minutes, 5 seconds, half an hour? What is the limit? You see, the inspiration goes through big words like gamification, goes everywhere, or everything is gamified, but we don't really know what it means. So one thing that we found out was about inspiring and training strategies. Institutional policies. Most of the times we found out that there is no policies. Everybody does whatever he likes, and very few policies are existing on a university or on an educational institute and says, this is my policy, this is how I do virtual or blended learning, and you adopt it, and you keep these key points, key lines, and you can do whatever. There is no policies yet. National and European support instruments, not apart from money for the COVID pandemic, it was a little bit vague. And international collaborations, are they helpful? Or what can we do? So, as I show you here, the second work package, the blue one on the right, takes the outcome of the work package one, R1, all this that we were discussing, and try to form a framework and guidelines on the findings for virtual and blended learning. Now, the framework and the guidelines that we are about, this project is on the run. So it finishes at the end of 2024, beginning of 25. So we are now in the time that we have we have completed and writing up R1, where R2, this result 2, which is about designing the framework guideline, is ongoing work, and we focus on, as it says, number 1, set the framework goals, identify student and teacher needs and aims of the activity, brainstorming, etc. This is based on what we saw and find in result 1. Select the action 2, the compatible and beneficial methodologies identified in R1. Identify the most effective digital pedagogies and methodologies, learning activities design. Is it really a difference between digital pedagogies and non-digital pedagogies? Is pedagogy different in a digital and in a virtual way from the one that we used before? Question mark. I would be glad to hear your opinion. Construct a learning design framework proposal. A framework is something, it's like a skeleton of things. It's not, it gives you the idea, it gives you the path, the direction, but it doesn't say exactly what you have to do. So we try to form and design such a framework based on what we saw in result 1 and hoping to do the virtual and blended learning in a better way. Action 2 has to do with identifying key components for the framework in order to develop these guidelines to help. The guidelines are supposed to help people following a certain framework to design blended and virtual learning and finalize the product. So the target group about this designing the framework and the guidelines. Higher education educators, scientists, research, learning designers, people that they are in a university and they are responsible for designing the courses, maybe the learning outcomes, the learning objects. The higher education and administrative staff involved in the field of teaching and learning and innovation, like school secretaries or department secretaries and people that they are there to support education. All these are the target group for finding and designing the best framework and guidelines for such for blended and virtual learning. The whole idea about, I'm saying all the time, blended learning, digital learning, blended learning, digital learning. This is a problem that we're facing now. It was supposed to grow in a period of time, let's say 10, 20 years. Because of the pandemic, it came forward very fast, the virtual education. Why? Why you can do things with less infrastructure. Like this building, for example, costs 10 million euros. Okay, if I go to a totally virtual learning, I don't need 10 millions for the infrastructure. I might need 1 million for a super high amphitheater. That's it, end of story. Blended learning. Can I do, for example, in some doctors, can they practice in a virtual environment? Technology goes forward. We have now holograms. They use it in, for example, in anatomy subjects that they present the hologram here and you can see all the muscles of the body and you say this is the other. But do you trust somebody that only see the hologram to open your belly and makes it's a question about how virtual, how much must be in a real laboratory, how much we see. I don't know what will happen in 50, 100 years if everything is made from distance, and this is a good practice. Now we faced something and brought up very in a hard way due to the pandemic, this distance learning. Before that, I remember myself as a professor of ICT to do, let's say, in a semester, we had 13 weeks of teaching. I might have done 12 weeks in the classroom. 1 week, if I was ill, I would say, okay, please join me in the Skype to say a few, no, not to say the whole subject, but a few things that I have to clear up, etc. Now, it's almost the other way around. Where we're ready, where we're ready to adapt so fast? This is the question. Did we change our PowerPoint slides? Did we change the way we teach people to be in a virtual environment? Can I use all this technology? Or do I need an ICT guy with me to set up the videos, to set up the VR glasses, to set up the projectors, and in order for me to make a decent lecture? Some professions, for some professions it's easier, for others it's not. And this is what we are trying to find out and design the frameworks of the next day for everybody to be able to have a decent teaching approach and lecture. So the framework was supposed to be focused on alignment. It's designed to ensure that learning experiences are well aligned with learning objectives. It's obvious, no? Learning objectives are set up at the beginning of the course. When you design a course and you say the learning objective is to learn how to cook aubergines and potatoes. End of story. If you don't know at the end of the lecture that how to cook potatoes, I failed as a teacher and you failed as a student. Flexibility. Be flexible enough to accommodate a variety of teaching and learning methods and technologies. There are many schools, as you know, teaching schools, teaching methods. Somebody says that it has to be interactive. The others say that they don't have teaching to be interactive, that it has to be in vivo, in vitro, hands-on experience, whatever. The framework has to be so flexible to accommodate all methodologies and technologies that somebody wants to use. Accessibility. This is obviously has to be accessible to all students, regardless of the abilities or circumstances. So it goes here with special abilities people. How would be for them easy? Usually technology makes it easy if you use it in the right way. If you use it in the wrong way, it makes it harder for people with special needs to follow. Engagement, promote student engagement and motivation. This is a big question. I don't know in your country what happens, but here we have a very big problem with student engagement and motivation. We don't know what to do to bring them back to the classroom, either virtual or physical classrooms. Students and young people, they think that everybody owes them, and the teachers as well, so they don't need really to study. This is it might be a bit hard what I'm saying, but young people are very difficult to get engaged to something. Let's say, for example, I give you an example of my young daughter. She's 12 years old. I gave her a book, says, this is an outrage. This book has no pictures. It's only letters. I will not read, do not read it. They cannot focus 10 minutes in reading 2 pages. Is it right? Is it wrong? I don't know. It's different from what we used to do before. So engagement is a big problem. Motivation, again. We have game-based learning, gamifying, serious games in order to catch up with technology, in order to make the motivation bigger. Flipped classrooms. We give them the role of the teacher, which is good in my opinion, and we take the role of the student, make them be there, either in physical amphitheater, in a physical room, or in a virtual room, doesn't matter, but be there. It's a challenge. Assessment. Support effective assessment of student learning. They say that micro learning and micro credentials and micro this and micro that is better. So you don't give them a very big, like a big book of 1,000 pages they will not read it. But if you give them the same book in chunks of 10 pages, they might do it. So this is the same about assessment. Give them a small exercise every week or every 3 days, like half an hour engagement, whatever, and assessment. And then do the, I don't know what it is, the best, I don't know where we come out with. This, the framework has to support all this in order to allow the higher educational teaching community to do whatever they think it's best for them, for their course, and for their audience at the time. Okay. And these are the framework phases in a stepwise or timeline, let's put it this way. It is based, the framework based on active learning, self-determination theory, SDT, and the model, the ATHENA model, which is analysis, design, development, implementation, and evaluation. It's a more general model for designing things. Now, concluding our framework, so we, in the result, work package 1, we saw what was happening before and during the pandemic. We try to design a framework and guidelines based on that needs, and go to the result 3, which is Torino University is responsible, training modules and repository for international, virtual and branded mobilities. Based on this, we will produce some open educational resources, put them in an open repository as a project for people to use. I will explain now what happened. In the next months of the project, until I think May 2024, there will be such training actions from the University of Torino, and you should follow us in Facebook and other social media if you are interested in participating in such actions. The work package, I'm saying all the time work package, now in the new word is results, but okay, it's the same thing for me. I'm a little bit old in the, okay. The work package 3, if the colleagues from Torino are connected and want to add something to what I say, they are welcome to stop me. Vasily, if they want to intervene. So the 2 actions for result 3, design and implementation of open online interactive training modules for the development of digital competencies for educators. So this is something I like to say, train the trainers. This is about it. For the development of digital competencies for educators with the aim of enabling them to implement effective international virtual and blended environments. So they will make training courses, and this is one that Torino University will do from now and May 24, to train professors and higher educational teachers that they are interested, how they could implement effective international virtual and blended environments. Virtual means totally virtual, blended means, let's say from 10 classes, 5 are in vivo, in the room, and the other 5 are virtual. And the second objective is to create a repository for the open material to share tools, guidelines to support the design of international virtual and blended programs. If you become part of this training, at the end of it, you will be able to design your own international virtual or branded program. If you are interested in doing so, please join the activities by following the social media links that I will show you at the end of this presentation. Now, this is where this work package 3 takes and communicates with the other work packages. It's the target groups of this training is online adaptive material developed in R3 will be open to university teachers of various disciplines. We are obliged to have, by the European community, to have open educational resources. So we will put them in a repository. You will be able to take all the material, to read it by yourself, and be able to create an international modality. Now, if you want to participate in this and do it with the help of the creators, please do so. They will also be available to institutional staff. If you think that somebody, for example, we have an institutional staff that they create the weekly program of the courses. And let's say that Monday we have mathematics, Thursday we have physics, etc. If you think that they can benefit from that thing to understand how you design a virtual or blended course, you can tell them they can join the training. In charge of promoting teaching and learning innovations, etc. So the structure of this training will be, and from this course, what we propose as a group in the invite is introductory online synchronous meeting, recorded 1 hour. Introductory online synchronous meeting means that everybody is connected, it becomes synchronous. We explain what's going on in the next 3, 4, 10 weeks, doesn't matter. We propose then the second part of the training to be online, self-paced, interactive, asynchronous activities. 4 hours means I do it in one go. 4 hours too much. Maybe I split these 4 hours in slots of 30 minutes, which means that I will do it in 8 slots of half an hour, and it will be in 8 weeks. Or I do my course every 2 weeks, every 15 days, so I split it in a semester. It doesn't matter. You choose how you design depending on on the subject of your project. For example, for a laboratory, half an hour maybe not too much. For a theoretical part, maybe it's okay. So you design these activities. The characteristics are online, self-paced. It means that I can do it myself in my own time. For me, it might take for a mathematical problem to solve it 3 months. For somebody, 3 minutes. Okay, self-paced. I took my time in interactive, asynchronous activities. It means that I provide the tools to have asynchronous activities, interactive. For example, a chat room. I place a question, somebody answers it tomorrow. This is asynchronous. Things like that. I put up my solution, somebody comments upon the solution. This is okay, but I have a better idea or whatever. It doesn't matter. And then the third module or the third part, main part, is the online final assessment and certification. Now, online final assessment is a big story. It could be automatic. If my course and the material in such a way that I can automatically say right, wrong, like multiple choice, for example, then it could be this online final assessment could be automatic. If not, the final assessment means that I might download all the material as a teacher, have a look, assess it, and upload the results, whatever. And certification. Certification and rewarding, I would add, it's a big question. How do I certify? I spent 2 weeks of my time. Are you going to give me a certification that I did spend them? Yes or no? MOOCs. Sometimes you can watch them and participate for free. If you want the certification, you have to pay. Things like that. Open badge. Are you going to give him, you are a ninja now, that you have programmed so-and-so, or what will be? And in the rewarding era and word, we go and say, what will be the reward? Will it be like and now we go to the philosophy of gaming. Am I going to give you more coins to go to the next level? Am I going to give you more free time to play? Am I going to give you another hero to choose from, an avatar? What will be am I going to give you a star? Whatever. So, rewarding and certification. It's up to you. From this format, I want you to keep that there is an introduction, and introductory that we as a group say that it should be online synchronous meetings, so somebody is teaching and explaining the whole thing. Then it will be a setup for this project program that is up to you. How many hours? 4 hours is something that you say, okay, I need 3, or I need 5, I need increase, for example, one lecture hour is 45 minutes, plus 15 minutes break. It doesn't matter. You see what you want to do, and you do it. The modalities to be used for such a training courses: interactive activities, learning by doing, focus on the interdisciplinary activities, problem solving, etc., collaboration, discussion among participants, and all this should be supported by technology. The structure of the course, the proposed structure of the course, we do such one inside the project. From now to May 2024, we will ask you to participate in this training. This will be the first training, and the result of this will be in the open repository for everybody to use. If this project is successful, then another course will be built up, and another. Sometime in the future, we hope that we have an open repository with a lot of different courses, which will be virtual or blended modalities, and will help you to do your job in the next era of education. Now, a big question is that we will see it later on. Is my course right for you? Is my open educational resources in the middle of the course that I have put it there and you can use it as a free, make sense to you? Big question, we don't know. That is why we are questioning MOOCs as well, massive open educational resources. Okay, I did something. It's very concrete, it's very compact. You either, it's good for you or it's not good for you. So do we need such for the virtual and blended learning for the next day, for the next decade? Is this that we need to teach? Is it something else? Is it something different? Let's discuss it and find the best way to teach the next generations of scientists. So the structure, as we discussed it here, is in more detail here. The introduction and the file and assessment at the top and the bottom of this slide, and in the middle, which is this one, the interactive asynchronous activities, designing international learning activities using the ATHENA model, as we said, analyze, etc. The learning approaches, and designing BIPs. BIP is something that is very trendy the last decade. A lot of people are using it, and the European community pays money for it. So a lot of people want to do it. So with the colleagues from Torino thought that this is a good idea. Our first training course to be design how to teach higher education teachers how to design BIPs, successful BIPs. Okay. Digital learning environments technologies. What are we going to use? Moodle, Google Meet as a teleconferencing, Skype, Zoom, WebEx, and many more. I say that the one that is free of charge, or your university has paid for anyway. This is the best criteria for me. Artificial intelligence, big question. Everybody says nowadays artificial intelligence, augmented reality, virtual reality, deep learning, big words. Nobody understands in 100% what it means and how we can use them in ChatGPT. Nobody understands how to use them. As I said before, because of the pandemic, we were forced to do things earlier than it was supposed to do them. All of these technological artifacts are useful, but we need time, especially for colleagues, teachers that they have nothing to do with technology. We need time. Okay, deep learning, artificial intelligence, ChatGPT, how do I use it? Is it useful for me as a teacher? Is it useful for the students? You say, I give them a problem, they go to the ChatGPT and they give me the best solution. Okay, how can I use it? It came, it's here, it will not go away. So it's better to learn it and use it in the best way that we can. So digital learning environments and technologies. It's a very important aspect of when designing a digital or blended modality in order to make a course. Implementing international learning activities, the next one, engaging students and overcoming barriers, time, space, and language. Engaging students, how? You say blended modalities. It means that, for example, I will give you an example. We have students in Crete, we have students in Italy, in Torino, and we have a blended course. It means that somehow, are they going to come in Crete? Question mark, I don't know. Are the Greeks going to go to Italy? Question mark. Does blended means that the Greek sits in Crete, in Greece, and the Italian sits in Italy, and they do in vivo, in a room, half of the lectures, and the other ones are all together in a virtual environment, what it is, you have to define it. It's a challenge how you engage students. Do you create work groups, student groups, mixed? Let's say one Italian, one German, one Greek, one Ethiopian, one whatever. Is it a good practice? Does it work? Etc. So this is, you have to think about engaging. Overcoming barriers, time, space, language. Language is a big question. If it's virtual, it's a little bit better with automatic translators, but still a communication problem. If I speak and you don't, if I start speaking Greek now, nobody will understand. It's a problem. Okay, the same goes for the other languages as well. Time and space. For example, in Denmark, they finish school at, I think, 15th of June, and they start the first week of August. Here in August is 40 degrees Celsius. Nobody can work. Everybody's in the beach, and that's it. We start at the final week, this week, final week of September, and we go until the first week of July. This is a educational problem. And if you are in Australia and Greece, it's the other way around. How are you going to tackle these barriers? And then monitoring, formative self and peer assessment, questionnaires. What are you going to use for assessing? Assessing, for me personally, goes together with rewarding. I cannot be a very strict assessment. I assess you and say, okay, you get from a grade from 0 to 10, a 2, a 3, a 5, a 6, a 7. I have to explain to you. I have to say, okay, I have this assessment because of this and that and the other, and you get a bonus or a rewarding of such and such. It could be, I don't know, free time of something. Questionnaires. Is it the right tool? It's easy. Google Forms, you make a questionnaire very fast, somebody answers it. And so in order to design a training course, you need these things. This has to do with training you and me to design successful international virtual and blended courses. And as I said before, activities will run from the University of Torino, from the colleagues that participate between now and May 2024, and you are welcome to participate in this first designing course to train you to design courses and then put them in the Open Educational Resources repository. We talked about the repository, so I skip this slide. This is the open educational digital ecosystem. I will say a few things because we have at 2 o'clock workshop, a roundtable discussion about this ecosystem, and we will go into more details. Let me find the best. It's okay. It's basically an environment that will support teachers to run such international blended and virtual courses. We decided, I'm going up and down now to find we decided that one of the best for us tools or methods to do such a thing is a hackathon. Or it's like challenges. This is a learning object, a learning tool, a learning approach. Hackathon challenges. It goes well with micro learning, micro credentials, micro everything. It goes well with making a big objective split in small bits and bobs in order to help in engagement and motivation of the students. So hackathons are here, and a lot of people are using them as an educational approach. Not in a digital environment. We found a few in our research literature, we found a few that they go on in vivo, in reality, but not in, so we say post-events, pre-events and event activities. At 2 o'clock, between 2 and 3, I have in this room a very dedicated discussion with you. I want to be a discussion and not a lecture. I want not to talk, but to take your opinion. So I will not stay on this anymore. This is some methodological, architectural sketches. It's there for you if you want it. And we will talk about it more next at 2 o'clock. So please be here. And the final work package, policy analysis and recommendations. After we have done all these nice things, we have to make a policy. We have to find out what happens in Europe. We have to find out what happens in our universities and countries. The 4 members of the project, and to report on the evidence and policies, instruments and processes, their impacts, including unintended consequences and risks. The main objective of this work package is to see what are the policies and recommendations has to be made. For example, we go from a classical way of teaching to a digital, to a virtual world. As I said before, it came due to the pandemic in a shorter timeline than it should be, but it's here. You see European universities. The European Commission now promotes and gives money for European universities. European universities means like the ATHENA. It means that 8, 10, 15 universities from different countries, they they make a new institution that will be able, not now, but in the near future, in 5-10 years, it will be able to give degrees. Now it's not the case yet. The European universities are not independent institutions. You cannot subscribe to the European University ATHENA and get a degree from the European University ATHENA, but you can benefit from the collaboration of the 10, 12, 15 universities that they are in this. In the future, it will be European universities, which means that they need blended learning, they need virtual environments, they need to decide which is the best LMS, learning management system. Is it Moodle? Why? Because I use it and I am acquainted with. Is it E-class? Why? So when we come to the new decade, I don't know when, we have to be prepared. We have to have policies and recommendations. We have to say that it could be an umbrella institution with independent universities? Question mark. And what is the degree of freedom? Can I am a German student. Can I enroll in this European university and have one semester in Germany, one in Italy, one in Greece? And how am I going to do it? International courses. Meaning that from these 10 universities, I have the best ICT, let's say professor, best, I don't know the criteria, the best with certain criteria. It's the one from the Portuguese partner. Okay, is he going to do Python programming, which is now for artificial intelligence hot for everybody? Virtually, blended. Is he going to go around to the countries and give lectures? Question marks. Policies and recommendations. The target groups, of course, for this work package is the rectors, leaders at higher and middle institutional level, administrators, support staff and faculty. This has to do with, of course, European community and a bigger how to design our policies and recommendations for the next era. How will be? I don't think that most of us will be there as teachers, because the changes could be in 10, 15 years. I will not be anyway. But the rest of the, how we are going to be teaching people? Do we need so much, how can I say it now in a nice way? Do we need to bring the young people and sit them down in a room and talk to them about a certain subject for 1, 2, 3 hours and bore them to death? Is it the right way? Are they prepared to do so? It depends on the culture of the country as well. Different countries have different approaches. I mean, in Finland, as far as I know, they say now that the age for starting school is 7 years old, not 6 years old. They are more freedom for the kids. They say don't give them work to do at home, homework. For me, as I grown up, it was only read, homework. Now it's changing. Are we going to adapt? And if are we going to change? And if we're going to change, we need policies, we need recommendations, we need something to be well developed. We hope that with this project we'll put a little bit in this direction of good practices and tools and recommendation policies. And with this, I would like to, I will not go through the details. I will let it here. Thank you very much. This is our website and LinkedIn for those that they want to participate in the training of the program, which is will be done the next month by Torino University. I'm open to questions. I think we have 10-15 minutes or a little bit more for questions and things that you want to ask. If anybody is interested in the hackathon ecosystem and platform that we are designing, I am interested in listening to your opinion about how you imagine such a software that supports hackathons and challenges in education. You are welcome. So I expect to see you at 2 o'clock and discuss it further. So any questions? Anybody wants to say something to? No? The evaluation. Oh, sorry, I forgot the evaluation. Where? Next one. Wait. Can you please evaluate us?
Yes, of course.
On this link? This is the Google Forms that I was talking about. Vasily, anybody from the Zoom?
One message.
They want to, one message. Can you please read it? Wait. Ανοιχτό είναι. Okay, Vasilis, can you read the message?
Mrs. Sandra, she has wrote a message in the chat, and I will read it. It is up to every teacher and hey to decide on the best way of implementation of digital technologies into educational process. Nobody is saying that everything has to be online, but classroom teaching is outdated, and we should think how to combine the best from classroom teaching and online to make the best possible student experience. And yes, there is a difference between pedagogies from classroom teaching and digital pedagogies.
Thank you very much for the making it clear. Can she write an example of the digital and classroom pedagogies, one example for each, for us to understand, if it's possible?
I have some question. You talked about...
It's for everybody to... Ευχαριστώ. Όχι, πατάς το κουμπάκι πάνω. Να κοκκινήσει, ναι.
My name is Elena, I'm from Ukraine, and my question is, when you told about structure of online course, you told about AE. Maybe could you give some example for us how we could use IE in our online course, for example, in the Moodle?
Yes. A typical example for artificial intelligence is the ChatGPT program. So you give I have a programming course and say I want to write a code so and so and so. So the kids are taking the code, they put in the ChatGPT. This is using artificial intelligence methods, deep learning, and they give you an answer. Now this is a skeleton answer about what the solution of the question is. They put it, we accept that in programming to use it. Others they don't, because they say that they find the solutions ready, etc., etc. So you can use artificial intelligence in this way to have a solution or to get a solution, and then you have to change your teaching, for example. So I say I don't mind where you find the solution. I want the solution to be 3 lines of code, no more. This cannot be found ready from the ChatGPT, from artificial intelligence algorithms, but they can help kids to start from somewhere. So the problem becomes easier. They get an answer, let's say, in my exam, with 10 lines of code, and they have to focus on these 10 lines to make them 5 less. So you use the artificial intelligence, you combine it with your solution. You take in reality that they will go there and they will write an essay of 3 pages, which will be you press a button, you get the result, and you change your questions, so the way that you did it, saying that okay, he gets the ready answer. What else can he does? So from this, my goal, my objective from this question is to make him think which is the best code. So from 10 to 5 lines, if he's able to reduce the code from 10 lines to 5 lines, I'm happy. I have used the artificial intelligence algorithms from this specific, very trendy program called ChatGPT. It's here, you cannot make it disappear. And this is how it's one example of using artificial intelligence. you can make a course for generating such algorithm, but this is a more STEM-based, technology-based courses. For other courses, let's say philosophy, history, archaeology, it might not be possible. But you can, for archaeology, for example, which is very interested here, you can, if the teacher changes the things that they ask, they can use artificial intelligence and to make them a tool for them, not an enemy, as a lot of my colleagues think that ChatGPT is something from the diabolic. Okay, it's not.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Regarding this issue, do you consider a text which has been made with a ChatGPT as plagiarism? Could we consider it plagiarism?
It's a big question. It's a big international discussion about it. I personally don't know. I say that, okay, this is something ready-made. This is the base for the next question. So I say that I know that my students will go there. I know that they will use it. So I say, okay, if they use it, they will produce something which is ownership from somebody else. But it's a big international question about plagiarism and ChatGPT. It's not solved yet, and I cannot give you an answer. And from that, can he produce something on his own? So I don't stay. It's like an intermediate for me for programming. From ICT, I'm doing software engineering and programming languages. For me, I say step one, whatever the ChatGPT gives, and then step two, from that, how do you go to what I can say as a question to the student? I cannot answer you the plagiarism problem because it's still a big discussion in the academia.
So we cannot penalize, I guess we cannot penalize students by using ChatGPT as plagiarism. So far.
So far, no.
Okay, and the other question was, is there...
Sorry, it's a big question in conferences, in journals, in Elsevier, for example, that you can construct a new paper from the ChatGPT. What is this? Is this plagiarism? Is it new knowledge? What is it? Is the artificial intelligence, these algorithms able to produce new knowledge? I cannot give you the answer, I don't know it. We'll find out, I think, in the next 1 or 2 years what the academia internationally thinks about it.
And is there a way to check whether a text has been created by ChatGPT?
Not to my knowledge, not really. I take it as a grant.
There are tools, but they do not work really reliably.
Okay, because for example, we use Turnitin to check plagiarism, but I guess Turnitin does not.
No, it does not. It is not plagiarism because ChatGPT will generate every time you enter the same prompt a different answer. Yeah, so the answer is unique. Yeah, it's not copied from somewhere else. Yeah. And that's why no plagiarism tool will detect it. But there are kind of ChatGPT 0 and other tools. But our experience is that it's not reliable to really indicate. Yeah.
Sort of just to add to the discussion, as far as I know, I never used it, but there's some kind of response to this. They develop, I don't know who developed some kind of response to this software that recognizes with some probability if the text is AI, and then you can humanize the AI produced text, so this software won't recognize it, or it will be much lower probability. So I don't think this is the way to fight, because either way we lose the battle, so we have to find another ways. Thanks.
Thank you. Wait a minute. Ioana?
This project, yeah, I I would like to ask, I think it is the biggest issue it will be to compromise to match different requirements of the same subject, of the same goal of this theoretical and practical aspects. I would discuss how to find the same solution to agree the same criteria for the different university, but the same, for example, 50% of theoretical aspects, but some part it will be different. Some part it will be different how to evaluate, and some quality criteria of this any subject. What do you think?
This is a question, as I said before, about MOOCs. MOOCs is something very concrete. It's there, you take it, you like it, or you don't like it. Now, there's a big question. When you design a new course, it's either international, virtual, or blended, whatever, is do we really need the outcome for this training that it goes now, we will produce an open educational resource, it will be something very concrete and it's there for you. Is it, your question is it good for me if I change something? So the big question is, the next open educational resources, do they have to be complete courses or bits and bobs and a tool that will combine whatever I like based on criteria? It's a question. I cannot answer your question now. Maybe, let's say that you want to learn the programming language Python. Now, in order to learn it, I have a course of 15 weeks. The last 2 weeks are exams. I give you the Greek course structure now. 13 weeks of lecturing, and what is best for you? Do I give you an open educational resource with the 13 weeks, and you say week 1 you do this, week 2, or do I give you 13 different modules of sub goals, and then you say, okay, I need the 1, the 5, and the 7, and I combine my own course? This is a question. If you ask me personally, I think that concrete, full courses is no good, because what is good for me is not good for you. And the problem we addressed now in the ATHENA European universities are that what I think good for teaching Python, in Portugal they don't think it's very good, for example. So which is the correct solution? I don't want to go in the discussion and say I'm wrong, you are right, whatever. So the future for me is to give you small modules, specific, and you build whatever you like. It's like unpainted Lego. So I give you the pieces and you put them as you like together.
It's like a reusable part of the course, yeah?
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
Now, this is a beautiful idea, and I really share the idea of bits and pieces put together. But then you need a framework that unifies the bits and pieces.
Yes.
And we've been doing such educational Erasmus Plus projects where a few partners have been creating one course made of different modules. But the modules were divided among partners. So if you don't produce very specific guidelines what these modules are supposed to look like, you get, 75 pages in one module,
house.
And then 3 pages in another, and they look so different as chalk and cheese. So
you're right.
The framework here, some sort of way of unifying these bits and pieces is, I think, crucial.
We hope we design a good and adaptable, as I said, framework to suit everybody in result 3, I think it was. You need not a chaos, but something that it's well-organized chaos. You need the house, as I said, in order for everybody to be able to feel free to do whatever he likes in an organized way. I agree with you. we hope that the framework and the guidelines, they will be specific.
Can I just add something more than adding some information? A part of that, I think, probably even when we are talking about students, could be good to guide them. You know, okay, you can choose your curricula, you can choose your modules, but we can give them a guide just to orientate, because sometimes I can feel that I need that course, but I cannot organize them in a proper way, you know? I don't know if I'm being clear, but
Yes, yes.
if you have a guide at the end, okay, I can follow the guide if I don't know what I want to do, and if I want to do something complete, or I can choose just some models. Maybe it will also help.
So
to
you
have
mean
a-
like I give you a guide how to become a painter, and then you choose the courses and modules to...
It's not like
within-
that. I can choose the models that I think I need to learn something. But if you give me just an index, a guide, you should do this first and then after the other model. I can follow or not, it's my choice. But at the end, if I don't know nothing about the issue, I can follow your guide and maybe it will help me.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yes, makes sense. Thank you.
Thank you.
Any more questions? Vasilis? Okay, thank you very much. Thank you all. I think we'll go for a break and the next... I hope I see you at 2 o'clock because I need your ideas. Okay?
Okay, everyone, welcome again. Thank you for joining all. Thank you for being here. Yesterday I gave the theoretical one, so today I will make a workshop about mindful eating in a practical way. So we will make an exercise, eating exercise together. But first we will make a little bit kind of a meditation. And I added this because you're in good hands. I just want you to know that I have a certificate. I will not make a hypnosis or something. So you will be fine. I'm a practitioner. Okay. First, we will make a quick meditation because I want to just use my time in a better way. So some of you said that you did some meditation. Which one? Good, you will be getting to quicker. I will try to make it quick, so I will lead you, but because we are so crowded, I can't say that you can do it with open eyes, so you need to close your eyes, and trust me, I will lead you in a good way. And I will be checking for it will be like 3 minutes, and then we will go on, okay? That's what we're gonna do. We will make a meditation, a little bit, 3 minutes, and then I will tell you some kind of a theoretical thing, and then I have a surprise for you. So first, I want you all to close your eyes, please, and I want you to get in a comfortable way. You know, sit in a comfortable way. I know that we're in a safe space. Okay. Just take a time until I say, just take a time to understand where you are and feeling the space around you. Feeling the thing, what you feel. Just not get calming, but trying to be aware of everything that you are in. Now I want you to focus just your breath, okay? Your breath is coming just in a natural way, so you don't control it. Just breathe in, breathe out, and just follow it. Thoughts can come and go. That's okay. Just follow your breath. If you are having a hard time to, follow your breath, you can just put your hand to your stomach or wherever you breathe more so that you can follow better. Now, I want you to just feel the physical sensations. So try to feel your feet in the ground. And try to feel your hip sitting on the chair. And the space around you. There can be some noises, there can be some thoughts, that's okay. Just follow your breath, not focus, follow. And when you are ready, you can come back to the room and open your eyes. Now welcome back, all. It's just so small, but I think that when you are starting something, today we will make the eating part, but when you start something or when you try to understand your feelings, I think it helps in a perfect way. That's why I'm so passionate about it, because I use it all the time. So today we started like that, but we will go on with some kind of a eating exercise part. But if you felt something in here in 3 minutes, because I felt something in my first mindfulness practice and I just said that, okay, there's something in it and I should do something about it. So my journey started like that. If you felt something, please don't give up. Please follow it. You can find all the mindfulness meditations and everything. And if you can't, I can help you how to find it because I did it. So is there anyone that feeling something? I just want to know. You can, you know, in a good way. Okay, I see some faces. Okay. Okay, today we will go on with some, I think that you heard about the scale. Have you ever heard about the scale? There's a scale about the hunger and fullness. It's too popular enough. You can find it anywhere. In this scale, there's a thing that say in written one and the coding one. You can use both of them. So I want you to pick your number. What's your, where are you in this scale? Right now. Right now? Yeah, yeah. Oh, I forgot to say don't eat. I'm sorry. 10. Oh. Did you drink something too?
2 coffees, some water.
That's okay. That's okay.
I could have it because of my profession.
That's great. So I think I should give the microphone. Sorry.
Maybe 7. 7, maybe.
Because of the.
Ah, no. Okay. Nice.
So how can you say that you're 10?
No, actually, I'm rethinking maybe 6 comfortably. Yes, because it wasn't too much. I mean, I ate what I needed, so not 10.
Yes.
I rethink about it.
So when you are saying this, are you saying for your stomach or for your feeling or thoughts? What's the bodily sensation?
Feeling.
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 In your stomach?
No, in my
No,
body.
Feeling.
Feeling.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Do you have something to add? Okay. 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 Is there anyone that want to say? Where are you in this scale? Don't be shy. You're 5? Okay. How can you say that you are 5? What's the body sensation?
It's okay. If it's necessary to run, it's okay for me to run.
I hope not.
I thought about food after 3 hours, I think. But now it's okay, and without to feel full or to have problem.
Yeah.
For this reason, I tell you that if it's necessary to run, I run.
Okay, so you're feeling comfortable physically. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So, because it's a little bit needs some main meal to understand the hunger and fullness, I will not do this one. I will do another one. But I need to tell you that in mindful eating, you need to use this scale. But it is not for. It is not so strict. You can find your own scale too. Okay, it's not strict. You can say that, okay, I'm 2, but for you 2 can change. I just need you to be aware of your hunger. And when you are being aware like that, you should say to your brain that you have some sensations. You need to be solid about it. So, I can say that from my experience and from the literature, you should be never go too hungry, right? When you go too hungry, when you are too hungry, like 1, it means that you will eat anything. And that's not mindful. Yes, that's not mindful. So you need to eat I'm not saying in 3 or 4 hours. You need to eat when you start to think about the food. You need to decide what you're gonna eat and eat. Don't wait too long. When you wait too long, our papillae in our mouth cannot send the signal in a better way. In fMRI studies, we see this. So you need to be, when you start thinking about food, you need to decide. If you don't have time, you can have some snack. That's the thing about it. You shouldn't go so hungry. And you shouldn't go here. Yes, okay. Oh, okay. It's, stuffed. It's like having a binge eating. It's you 6, right? Yeah. You should stop somewhere between 7 and 8 because it means that in the blue zones they are doing it. I saw in the docuseries. I'm so fascinated about that docuseries. Your stomach should be like 80% full, and it's enough. Yeah, it's easy to sell, right? It's it's easy to tell. In Turkey, we are eating the main meal and then we are eating the dessert. But if you do the portions smaller, you would do that. Okay. So today we will make another one because I don't have enough time to make the main meal, like I said. But I want you to try when you are eating, following your inner cues. Okay. Where am I? What's going on? I want you to, and maybe tonight or in the lunch, you can follow your own signals and share it. When you share it, your brain starts to, okay, what's happening? Oh, I should do this too, so it will be better. Okay? So we will go on with savoring the food. So I want you to, now I need help. I want you to have one. I'm so sorry about it. I was gonna make 2, but you will take 1 piece, okay? Please take it and leave it. Don't smell or anything else because that's the thing we're gonna do. So. Now I'm gonna lead you what we're gonna do. Is there any food intolerance or allergies? Huh? Do you have any kind of? It's a surprise. I can't say it perfectly, but it's not. It's safe, and it's. It doesn't. No, there is no flour in it. It's. It doesn't have any kind of a. Additives. Thank you very much. Any sugar. It's just some kind of a natural thing, coming together, stuffed. You don't have anything intolerant, right? Huh, okay. No allergies, like I'm asking again. No, I wanted to say not industrial. I know. Yes. Yeah, you're looking from the food perspective. Yeah, I understand it now. Okay, please don't smell it, anything. Please just leave it, okay? Thank you very much. They will not use it again. Okay. Yeah, we need to be quick. Thank you. Now, when we are doing this exercise, please don't talk between yourself. It's not because of the respect or something. It's because it will just disrupt your, focus. Okay? Please don't share. After it, we will share. Okay? I'm trying the best for 15 something people. Okay, I think it's. Or is this the last one? The last line? Okay. Okay, everyone get it? Okay. Now, we will go on with, like I said, hunger and fullness is about bodily sensations, so it's about the body. Now, we will do the food sensations, okay? And in the main meal, if you like it, I want you to make it both your body sensation and food sensation together, okay? I will teach you how to make the food sensation. Everyone get it? Okay, now we're starting because I'm trying to do my best. So, I want you to use your all senses, but I will lead you how to use your all senses. So we have 5 senses, right? We have the sight, we have the smell or odor, we have the hearing, yes, and the tasting and touching. So I will lead you to use one by one. And after that, we will gonna make one all together. So, first of all, I want you to look and see. Looking is not just enough. Don't touch, please. Okay? So, when you are seeing, you can be directly the color, the shape, anything, or it can just reminds you something. Okay? One of my clients said that it looks like Mars. So it's up to you. It looks like rock, something like that. Just thinking about it, okay? Don't talk between. Okay. Can you guess what it is? Just think in your mind, because when we do this, it can just be a bias. Okay. Now, yeah.
It looks like it has dry feet inside. I don't know.
Feet?
Feet.
Ah, fig. Oh, I thought it.
No.
Yes.
Like the fruit.
Yes.
But it looks like this to me.
We will see. And second one, I want you to smell. That's why I gave you a napkin. You can take the napkin with it. And smell and guess what can it be. It's like being in a, in the moment. Don't tell. Now, when you are smelling it, do you feel something changes in your body as hunger and satiety? Okay? Okay, good. Now, if we were in a neurological machines, your brain would be just going crazy, Our reward system would be like crazy. Okay, now. The other one is touch. I want you to touch it like it's the first thing in the world that you know. So I want you to discover it when you're touching it, how it feels, how the sensation in your, hand, and also you can just crush it too. It's okay. Just touch it, please. Like a Play-Doh. Yes, it's like Play-Doh. Yeah. Don't smell, just touch. We will do it one by one, then we will do it together. Yes, everyone touched it. Is there anyone that want to share something? She said Play-Doh. Yeah? Turkish delight. I can say it. Turkish delight. Yeah. It looks like jellies. Yes. Okay. Now, because you touched it and we need to do 2, I want you to just make it 2 pieces. I know it's little, I'm sorry. But yes. Okay, now. Please wait. Because there's a thing that I will lead you to do. Now, we have so many things in our mouth that's sending brain to, information. So, first, when you're having this little piece, first I want you to just take it into your mouth, but wait a little bit. A little bit, I will say it. It's like 5 seconds or something, okay? When you are doing this, you can do this. Take it in your mouth, just wait and see what happens in your mouth. Being curious is about mindful eating, okay? So what's happening in your mouth? Can you get the taste? Do you feel urge to eat it? Or do you want to savor it? And then you can just going around. Don't swallow quickly, please. Just take your time. And when you're ready, you can swallow it. You can bite it too. Yes, 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 chew it. Yes, yes. Because it's small, I didn't tell. Taste. Bad? Tasteless. Ah. Tasteless. No flavor? Microphone. Can you say what are they? The microphone is coming.
I think that have carob, harupi. Harupi, honey, and some fruit. Some fruit, I'm not sure about the fruit. Some fruit, small pieces of fruit, and maybe something like nuts, not nuts, but I don't know exactly. But 3 flavors, of course.
3 flavors, you are getting 3 flavors, okay.
Yeah.
Anyone else? Cinnamon? Cinnamon a little bit? Walnuts. Because of the color or the taste? Taste. That's really nice for me because because I know the ingredient. It's fun. Yeah.
How about?
I think it's so.
How about liquor?
Liquor?
Yeah.
No.
No?
Yeah. No. No. But I understand why you say that because of the taste. Because it's one of my favorite foods in Turkey, so I understand it. Okay. I will tell. But yeah, kinda. So normally, actually, we are doing the hearing too, but there's a thing that it is because it's not crunchy, you may not get it. But if you're eating something crunchy, you can try it with hearing it too. Okay? Now, you have one more piece, right? I'm trying my best. So we will make it all happen. So now, the things that you need to use, please use your all senses one by one and do it yourself. It's too easy, you see. Try to savor, try to be curious, and then I will have your feedbacks and I will tell what's the ingredient, of course. Okay? I am giving you just 1.5 minutes. Is okay? Okay? Don't tell.
It's crunchy a little bit.
And you can try to guess why, you know. Don't say. Don't say. Sen anladın ne olduğunu değil mi? Because she's Turkish, she knows how it is.
So there is something there that maybe in other countries we don't
No. It's universal something, but getting all together may be cultural.
Because now I'm noticing the seeds,
Uh-huh.
like raspberry or
Kinda. Huh? Granati? No. No. I know. Why you guess something like that? Don't say. Okay. Okay, did everyone get the savor? You savored the food? Okay. Now, did you, of course we are a little bit crowd. If we were making it with 10 people, it will be more following everything about the food. But I want you to do this. I think that it's amazing to, I don't know, is it because my passion or something about this area, but I think that it works. When you want to slow, it works. Slow down when you are eating, it works. When you want to have a craving to eat something, it works. So that's why it works in bulimia nervosa and binge eating disorder. And I'm making it perfectly clear. I don't have the proof, but I will have a proof 1 year later because I am making some studies about it. So actually, now I will have the feedbacks, but before that I will tell you the ingredients, okay? Yeah, and when I'm making it, actually I will kinda want you to want to take some, who said figs? Figs. She said raisin too, some kind of a. Maybe. You said at the beginning. Yes. You did it because of some kind of a seeds, right? Okay, but she said it first. So it's dates, actually. Yeah, it looks. And we have the dates. And also, what's the second one? No, not fig. Dates. Yeah. And
at the beginning I said dates, and then I changed to figs.
Because your brain worked what it is, and it reminded you fig.
Because the first time when you put it here and I touch it, I said date. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
When you give me that, I touch it and I said, I don't know, by the touch, dates.
Yeah.
And then when I eat it, I start feeling the small seeds and I change to figs. You know? So that's my brain.
You know what? If you will go on 10 minutes, you will understand that it is dates.
Yeah.
Okay? Because data is searching in our brain. So you will, if we had time, you would do this. Your brain would be.
I'm on the right way.
Yes.
Thank you.
I know that we talked about it. And what is the second or anything inside of it? The biggest one. What did you smell? Yeah. What? Walnuts. No. Do you want them? I'm sorry. What it is? You're good. Karub? Fig? Fig? No fig. We don't have fig. Cinnamon? Look at the color. What can it be?
Red.
Yeah, strawberry. Why can't I hear strawberry? It's too obvious, you know? That's the seeds. And the strawberry is not dried. It is made with fresh strawberries. Yeah, that's why you are getting the seeds. And also, not the walnut, but no, it can be allergic. Hazelnuts. Yeah, a little bit. You can see from the color inside of it. Yeah, that's why I asked if there's any allergies. And it's writing, if you have any allergies, you shouldn't eat it. It's writing big. Yeah, you can see from the color when you are seeing a food, when you look at a food. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Cacao powder, yes. Yeah, the color is coming from dates, of course, but actually we are giving this food as a instead of some kind of a chocolate when you want. Okay. And also there is one more thing, but I think that you can't get it. It has no oil. It has the cacao butter. Yeah, thank you very much. And it has one more thing, and chicory root. Do you know chicory root? You know chicory root, but it's so hard to. You need to, because it's so inside of the food. You can't guess it. I understand it. Yeah, it's very difficult. But you know what? It's too different for me to hear. First thing, you try to find the fig or dates, but it is when you open it. I thought that when you just it's in front of you, so you're a little bit smelling it without you on. I always hear normally strawberry, but you tried to guess the fruit. Yeah, it was real nice for me. Okay. And also, there's a brand. Oh. Okay, you got me.
There is something that you should, I think you should say it at the beginning.
Yeah.
Because I thought you made it. And it's quite different. Because if you said that you bought it.
Yeah, I bought it.
Maybe I had changed my mind, but I was.
But it
I
would
was
be
thinking,
biased. I can't say it. I wanted you to figure it out. It's about curiousness.
Yeah, okay.
And it wouldn't go so long. I am here for 3 days. I can't make it.
Exactly, I was imagining you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's industrial.
Yes.
She associates you with health. Stereotyping, good stereotyping.
Okay.
You bring the message of health, so she's associating you with health, and that's why she's imagining you.
I'm doing
things.
myself, yeah.
And when we also said here when we saw the cover, what? Because that's what we thought, that you bring, this message to us. And I wanted to ask you, why is it so important that we know all the ingredients?
Oh, it's about curiousness and guessing.
No. I mean, no.
When you're
true,
eating, because
usually when you eat, you know what you're eating.
No.
You don't?
No. Yesterday I talked about it. You should eat like a chef.
What? Sorry?
Yesterday in the theory part, that's why I said so many times, eating like a chef, trying to savor the food and everything.
Maybe for people who like to cook, they
Yeah.
always
Yeah,
look
you
at the
may.
ingredients.
It's a luck,
it's,
but not everyone.
We have to cook because we see the ingredients, we smell the ingredients, but this is not the case for most of the people.
Yes, like I can say that.
It's just to open a package, so they have no clue. They eat it very fast, they don't smell, they don't...
Yeah. Where is Kostas? Eating outside? He said that I will do it with baklava, so... The microphone, please. And
If you can wait a little bit too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's on. Thank you for the wonderful presentation. Thank you. Thanks a lot. It was lovely. I think that everything has to do with, it deals with the time.
Yeah.
Eating deals with the time. We don't spend so much time eating. We live in a world that is changing. It is rushing. We're fooling around. We're doing many things.
Not
quick,
in Sitia.
Quick, not in Sitia, yes. So I think that we would have succeed a better nutrition or a better food transition or whatever if we spent much more time at the table on everything that we're doing. I found it very interesting, it was that we took 3 minutes of meditation. That is the change. Because nowadays, I think that no one does that because of the rushing to the job, rushing with the children, rushing with the kids, rushing for the bus, rushing. So I found it very, very interesting.
I think
and
it's
thanks
too
a lot.
easy to do, but our mind is like, oh, I have time to do it long. No, there's a meta-analysis about it. If you want, I can send it all to you because I'm having a training from now the Center of Mindful Eating, and they are sending us the newest meta-analysis about it. They looked for the mindfulness meditations, how it works and how long it works, and they found that 10 minutes a day is perfect. Not long, because of the rush in our daily life, not in Sitia, but it's a really calm island, But in like Istanbul that I live, in the traffic, and whenever you are making before the classes, before you will decide something important, you can do it. It's too easy. If we had more time, we could do it 45 minutes too. I would give another leads. I have so many. It could be some kind of a bodily sensation. Okay. Yeah, sure. I think that it is too easy to make meditation. I think that you can do it every day in your life. There's a Turkish thing that's saying, before you do something, stop and think. Oh, we finished it.
I'm going to collaborate.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
It's finished. You said that you will eat baklava like too much? No. Okay. Okay.
I'm doing art to the end.
And that was a great feedback. Thank you very much. And all of you, do you have any more feedbacks? I don't want to waste your time anymore.
I think that we should have a photo with the trainer now. All of us.
Okay.
You replan our planning. So I will do the ladies. All right, let's have a photo of all of you here. Okay. are not going to fly a jet. You would like to have a photo. 30 seconds. 30 Okay, you speak too much. Follow my plan now and you go. Mire, chécale. Around, you have plenty of space. There. Να το τσίκα το βίντεο. Έλα, κάτω. Where is it? Ah, she's a star in the center. Very nice. Arthur, go. Ένα, smile, Πάμε. Τέλεια. However, I think that the idea of Ioannis was better than mine, but now I pick up on it. Okay, thank you. Now we move to the other room. Right, for artificial intelligence.
Ναι, ναι. 1-2. 1-2.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's not
Okay. Hello again. This presentation or roundtable discussion or workshop, I would like it to be a little more interactive. I will elaborate on the digital ecosystems that I was telling you this morning about supporting all the activities that are necessary for a hackathon. I will say a few words about challenges and hackathons, and then we will go to the more technical aspects of this workshop. Hackathon is a type of, or somebody can consider it as a tool for education, for alternative education. Hackathon is, as the name says, I give you a topic. It's not needed to be digital. It's not mandatory to be virtual, digital. They are now running hackathons in vivo in several countries, as I found out from the literature review. They are absolutely completed in a classroom. A hackathon could be that I have a course, let's say 30 students. I divide them into groups, like in a project-based learning approach, PBL, in 4 or 5 groups, and I give them the self-management possibilities. Who's the manager of the group, who's doing what, if it's a circulation roles inside the group, etc. And I give them a specific topic, could be a very simple exercise or a very complex exercise. It could be something that is completed in a time frame of, let's say, 1 hour, 1 educational hour, or 4 educational hours, 1 week, 1 month, 1 semester. It doesn't matter how I build it. I can make it complex, small, or big, as I like. The point is that the groups are working in competition. The whole idea is the competition, and to provide the best solution for the subject that we have decided to run. So, for example, it could be in my profession, the programming and ICT, it could be write me a program to do ABCD in 4 hours. So it's like a marathon. Or we start today, the deadline is after 36 hours. It's like more like a marathon then. It's something very committed. And I don't care if you start now in 1 hour tonight or tomorrow morning. The hackathon finishes tomorrow at 12 midday, and you can start now. And the best solution, we agree. So there is a role of somebody that makes the evaluation. We will see it in more details, technical details, and they give you an award. Now, in the hackathons that they run now, inside programs, usually the award is money. First prize, second prize, third prize. This is a motivation for students. It could be a laptop. It could be 3 awards, let's say 3,000 the first one, 2,000, 1,000. There are hackathons that they are run and supported by companies. In my profession, in ICT, you could say, okay, I will take IBM or Oracle to support the hackathon, and at the end of the day, they will give 5,000 awards. Then what they will gain? They will gain 1 or 2 candidates that they know that they can do things. So they approach people, programmers, like this. The idea, another word that goes around in this philosophy, and I will go, I think, target groups, no. Another word is challenge. Challenge is very famous within the young people as well. Challenges is it was in America. They had the saying thing in Halloween. If you going to answer something or you're going to do something brave. So the challenge goes about. I don't remember the exact words. Now, challenge is that I challenge you to do something which is specific. I said so with what is the challenge, and then you divide it in groups to achieve it. It could be in a laboratory, a challenge for 1 hour. Design the best website in 3 hours, and we give an award. So there are similar. Words, challenge and hackathons. In this project that we were discussing this morning, in the invite, we have defined requirements for this hackathon software. We need to design and develop a software to support hackathons visual. Now, I will not stay in the requirements, the word rec, if I find the mouse, rec 1, 2, 3 is requirement 1, requirement 2, requirement 3. I don't want to stay in so much detail because I think it's not very productive. These are the requirements that we came up with from the literature review and from the previous work packages that they have to deliver inside the project. Now, the methodology that we found about hackathon challenges is that you need an e-learning platform. E-learning platform means Moodle for most European countries, or EMI or E-class or something other for others. It doesn't matter. You need a hub for accessing virtual embedded mobility resources. So you need a hub means it could be a server somewhere. It could be in the cloud. Now that is, it could be in your university, in your lab, in somewhere else. It depends how you set it up. Different level of access, and we see the roles a little bit. So it needs an administrator, it needs a teacher, it needs a student, and some different users. Operations on material, CRUD, it's very, very technical. It means create, read, update, and delete. And CMS means management system. Thank you. Content management system. This is systems that allow you to change the content of software and websites. Authentication, somebody has to be registered. Registration, background skills, detailed screening, answer questions and offer help, chatting, and host repository of hackathon solutions, etc. Let's go to something more interesting because this is the flow I showed you this morning. In these hackathons, if you design them, and I say again, it does not matter if you design it without the help of technology, you design it on paper, or you design it with the help of a tool such the one that we are going to deliver for this project. There is pre-event actions. There are the actions that you have to do in the event and post-event actions. Pre-event actions is that you have to create the hackathon. So let's say title, description, how long, 1 hour, 1 day, 1 week, 1 month, who is going to do it, what are the words, what are the technicalities, do I need something software to support it or not, do I need communication between the groups and the group members or not? Are the groups going to be in the same room at the same time? Do I put them in here, lock the door and open it tomorrow with the result? Are they going to be sitting in different rooms, in different universities, in different countries? And then this is at the creation of the event. This is can you read? Can you see it? Yes, there. At the creation stage of the event, and then I will show you how we support the creation with software. At the creation stage, you have to answer specific questions, which then, it doesn't matter if you run your hackathon or your challenge with technology or without. You can run it with only paper and pencil, okay? Promo sharing. So you promote, if you want to have an international virtual and blended hackathon, you have to promote it. Otherwise, if you and your students, it's no internationality. Registration and training. Registration has to do with if I need to know who are the groups, the group members, and have a proper registration phase, and you do it before the event. So you say, I will run a hackathon November 20th until November 23. Please register until end of October. Okay, so you have the registered members. You allow them to form the groups by themselves, or you don't allow them. It's up to you. And you have, it's like πρωτάθλημα, a championship. You say we have these groups and we do this challenge for so long, etc. And training, if it might need to be trained. So it might be to have an introductory discussion with the groups beforehand, 1 week, 10 days, and to explain them the rules, the point system, what they can ask as help and what they cannot ask, and the criteria that you set up for your championship, for your hackathon. So you might need or might not need training, depending on the complexity of the hackathon you decide to design. Now, this is more or less the actions that you need to do before the event begins. During the event, you need to have to launch challenges. So you say, okay, ready, steady, like Costa said, go, speak, or start. Everybody starts. Inspect and oversee the process. So you might need to have a moderator there, online, maybe, and watch the processes. May some groups they have difficulties with the challenge or with technology or with time or with a catastrophe or whatever. So you might need a moderator there to take care of things. And submit the solutions. These are the things that you do. Now, at the moment, the hackathons I see, and the solutions are usually more, or let's say 95% of the hackathons I found, the solution, the submission is a PDF file. Something printable. It's not very technology advanced, but it doesn't matter. It's the same thing. And this finishes the event period. And then you have the post-event period after everything is finished and you submitted, all the solutions were submitted. Some groups may fail to complete the championship, the hackathon, some may not. You go to calculate results and rewards. So you say who's the first, who's the second, etc., etc. Publish best results materials. So usually the first and the second and the third you publish and then you make them OER, Open Educational Resources, or you may not publish them, but usually they do. And keep participants leaderboard. So who was participating, what is, who's the first, the second. This is part of the awarding process that somebody says, go to this page and see I'm first. Things like that, and more other things that one can do in respect of rewarding. Okay, but basically these are the basically actions: pre-event, during the event, and post-event actions. And now, as everything is usually done, is in order to have a successful hackathon or a challenge, you have to design it in your mind and in a paper, and then put it on a software that supports such things. If the design is a house in your mind, then you put the house in the paper and the house in the software. You cannot do it better. So you have to decide the challenges. Are they difficult? Who are the target groups, etc. Going back to the software that we design and develop in the next period, we have identified different roles. The creator is the one that will create the hackathon, and in our case, put it in software. At the beginning, it has to create the hackathon, OER. We put OER because we are obliged by the European Union in this project to have open educational resources, but in reality, nothing will change in the procedure if this is not OER. This is a closed group, okay? Create the hackathon, select the jurors. This is a role that is very important, and they have to know, everybody beforehand, like who is going to evaluate my job. In a hackathon, that there is like a championship, like a competition, I have to know from the beginning that the juror will be the rector of the university, the dean of the department. So the juror has to have a high acceptability in the society. In the society of the university, in the society of the city, in the society of the country. It depends on what your hackathon is. But it has to, the point is that nobody should question his evaluation. Okay? Otherwise, don't do the hackathon. Publish the hackathon and provide the training if necessary. The participants, it's another role. In our case, could be students or it could be employers. You might set up a hackathon for a company, for a big company, for a department of a company. It doesn't have to be in the strict area of a university or of a teaching. It could be lifelong learning. It could be anything. So the participant and not that is why we say participant and not the student. They have to join the hackathon. Join the hackathon means the registration. I am Nicholas Vidaitis, I'm a known person now. When I join a hackathon, you have to decide if everybody registers freely, writes whatever he likes. I am Tom the cat, and I give you a number and an email that does not exist, or you have a more strict registration process. But this has nothing to do with the hackathon procedure, it has to do with yourself. Join as a team. Now, some hackathons, usually the hackathons are team-based activities, but you might decide that you want to have individuals as well. It's up to you how you set up your challenge, your championship. And so, join and join a team. How are they formed the teams? You can say that I give a participant the acceptance of a team member, of a team, manager, and he invites the other team members. It's all flexible. And when you finish and you run at the run time of the hackathon, you submit your solution. Now the juror, or an assistant administrator, he gives the great solutions and the award prizes. The juror, together with the creator, they have to agree at the beginning when they create the hackathons, what are the criteria and what are the points per criteria, and how the juror then can select which is the best submissions and who's first, second. For example, in a programming problem, I would say that one criteria that the juror should take notice, it's as I said in the morning, how many lines of code? Less, the better, for example, okay? Now, I don't know if you can see that. It's a more complex diagram of the usage of the hackathon software, I think I will pass it because it's a little bit technical and I'm not sure that it's everybody interested, and stay here a little bit, and I will say what we think, and here is, after I finish or I make a break here, your opinion is about the platform. Platform means a software. Platform means a digital software that supports hackathons. We thought that this platform should have digital tools to support the hackathon. Sign up registration, a mailing list. We think that it's necessary for such a platform supporting hackathons to be able to send mails. Open educational resources and hackathons data. We think that it has to have a repository to have the data, to be able to creation, the hackathon. Different material that I can use. For example, maybe, what can I say? If I'm making mathematical problems, to give you a specialized editor to write mathematical equations in order to upload them as a challenge. Services in the area of frequently asked questions, chat room, whatever, and gamification elements, if it's necessary or not. Are we going to be serious or playing games? So I need your opinion. If you can, you will give it to me. If you ask me, it's playing games. The answer is clear. So this is the platform components in more details. And because you cannot read this, I will go to the next one, which is makes a focus on it. Sign up and mailing list, we think. If you think that we need something more, or if I was going to give you in 5 months this software to use it, do you think there should be something else here? Question mark. I cannot read it. Open educational resources, which means this is too small. Tasks, titles, descriptions, registration, accessibility, etc. All these resources that will be made by other people, they are open and I can use them. For example, mathematical questions, ready there with solutions. I can use it and form a hackathon, an A4 page with 5 questions. So I give you a repository of 1,000 questions, and you choose the ones that you like, you put them there, and you make a hackathon page, and you go on. Things like that. What else do you think that it should be there? The platform components about creation, guidelines. We think that we need to have guidelines in the means on a PDF or a video. You press it and explains how you can create a hackathon using this. Do you need anything else? Roles. We think that we have to have the creator role, the moderator. Moderator is during the run of the hackathon, the juror, and the participants. Do you think that is somebody else necessary? Maybe a referee when things go wrong, whatever. Rewards. Okay, rewards is a very general word. What do you think a reward will be? The ones that we found in the hackathons that we found now running in vivo is most of the times money. Okay. Do you think something else would be helpful? Services. I cannot read them. Group chat. So do you think that the chat tool, chatting question, is it necessary or nobody answers? Support chat with organizers. So it means chat within the group members, chat within groups, or chat with an organizer, the moderator. Is it helpful? Collaborative writing. The most easy way to think is Google Docs, for example. We open a Google Doc, we write all together, this is collaboration. Do we need something more complicated, something more simple? Is it okay? Forums, where you post something and everybody, and what is the forum borders? The hackathon borders, the country borders, forum, who's answering, who's notification. Shall we say, we think that the services, if the hackathon is, let's say, for 36 hours, every 6 hours, they send you a notification and say, you have 5 more hours, 6 more hours, etc. And things like that. And live meetings. Is it necessary? In a virtual or blended hackathon, is it necessary to have from time to time live? Oh, nice. No. Δεν πειράζει, για το Zoom το κάνεις. Δεν πειράζει. Okay. So this is what we found, the things that I show you now, this is what we found from the requirements of the project and from the questionnaires and the discussions we had with other people in the universities, and from the literature review of hackathons. We didn't find any digital hackathons, software to support all the procedure of the digital hackathon, but hackathons exist, challenge exists, tools for creating challenges, they do exist. Okay? Good. Next. Gamification elements. Rewards. Leaderboards. Badges. Badges mean I give you a heart, 2 hearts, 3 hearts. Quests and points. Points could be used for your next hackathon for something. Is it going to be a series of things? Do we need something more, in your opinion, that matters in the rewarding and gamification elements? Please tell me. Digital tools, mind maps. To give you a tool that makes mind maps as a type of tool to create questionnaires and challenges. Questionnaires, quizzes, chats, crosswords, and fill in the blanks, etc. These are all, we mean tools that they allow you, when you set up your hackathon, to set up one or more challenges according to what you want. Material that should be used or could be used, video, audio, PDFs, PowerPoint, and zip files. In order to upload, download, do we need something more? If you find something, please tell me. This is the, this is the elements of what we think. Let me go there where you cannot read it. Give me 1 second, here. This is the platform components that we think that they should have a software that supports hackathon or challenge procedures. And I would like to stop talking here and have a discussion with you from your experience. If you think that we lost something, if we think that we should software supporting hackathons is no good, so or we have to do it, or we don't have to do it, what to put inside. If you have experiences from your universities or from your profession that you can share with us. So I stop talking here and give you the floor. So who is going to help me with the design of the software?
Thank you very much. I have just lately been part of a hackathon as a juror, so I've experienced different roles so far. I find it very interesting to have a software platform for this. Just some questions. The digital tools and the materials you have now listed here, they are so more for the creator. You think them to be the tools for the creator, but I think that in the section of services, which probably would be more the services for the participants, you should all creative tools for the participants available, not just Word.
Okay.
But that they could
Valeria.
also do mind maps or make drawings or whatever they need to be creative.
So you okay? At this phase where the event runs, we should have a platform that supports what they have to do online.
This is the question. If you think of implementing hackathons digitally, what's of course very interesting for maybe international teams, this would be very helpful to have also tools on the platform available. Otherwise, the participants need a lot of time to organize themselves, to figure out, do we do a WhatsApp group, or do we do another chat, or where do we work together to make some sketches or whatsoever. So this was just a first thought I have.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. I'm thinking now that, let's say if for example there is a hackathon in programming, I have to give them the tool to write the code during the event and then upload the solution. If the hackathon has to do with, let's say, painting something, I might need to give them some painting tools, drawing tools inside the platform, or
maybe I just think of the very first creative process. Even before they write code in a programming, they would maybe draw a quick flowchart or something. Yeah, so this the first process.
Okay, so depending on the subject of the hackathon, provide the tools that they can support it. Okay. Good. Anybody else? Can I ask? Does anybody have run a challenge or a hackathon before? No. Would you? Are you willing to Google it from tomorrow and see what it is and see if it suits you as a educational tool? Yes. Okay. Yes. That's the point. It does not have to be very complex. It does not have to be very, very big. It does not have to be the first time with too many people and too much diversity. Okay. Anybody else? Something? Are there people connected?
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
I don't know nothing about hackathons, but I just want to share, I don't know, it's just an opinion. My oldest son participated in an hackathon, I think 3 years ago maybe, and contrary what you said, they don't give them too much tools. They give them the information, the challenge, the objective, and let them create by themselves. Just an open hackathon, you know, because it can be very surprising, the feedback we have, especially when we are talking about young people and students. If we give them tools, I don't know, I repeat, I don't know anything about hackathons, but this platform could be a very good idea. But I don't know if we should give them tools, because if you give them tools to work, we are limiting, probably, maybe we can be limiting their creation. Okay. I don't know. The same when you put there if we should have a chat channel or not. I don't think so also. Maybe between them they can chat, but if they start to chat with other groups or with someone who is always going to evaluate them or validate the output, I don't know, maybe we create bias or something. Just let them create. I think, I don't know, but for me an hackathon is something like this. Put it in a room or virtual or not and let them create for some hours.
You want the event to be as free as
as free as closed, blocked or closed as it is possible, just to see what they create.
Okay.
At least it's my idea of an hackathon.
For me, that I design a software, it means that I have in the creation make it possible for you to have something very open and for you to have something very specific, and then you decide what you want to do. Okay.
Maybe. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for this inspiring session. Also, thank you for the morning's one. I was just wondering, can you think successful hackathon could be successful without a reward?
Without an
yes,
award.
any no money involved, no price involved, but yes, the social recognition, because you mentioned the leaderboard, yeah. So everybody could see that who the winner was. So I think that could also be.
You touch not a technical problem, but the social problem.
Yeah.
So my answer for me, if you ask Nikos, I say yes. They don't have to everything go around money, but if, let's say, I had a discussion last night in the North USA, America, what the companies did when they didn't want to give money to the employees is they created a system of rewarding of 15, 20 levels of hierarchy. So every year, instead of giving you more money because you're a good worker, they will give you another position, a higher position, a higher position. So I'm going up the scale.
Okay.
And this was a rewarding scheme which had no money. Now, I don't know if you think about it, about the employees, if it works or not, it depends. Yes.
Okay. And then another question or another maybe suggestion, you have created like a jury to evaluate the work being done?
Yes.
How about asking students to evaluate each other, such as peer evaluation, and having two different evaluations, like one made by the jury and another one made by classmates, by their peers? The second one could be a little bit tricky because you tend to vote for your best friend and not for the best.
You mean the participants in the hackathon?
Yes.
Okay.
Voting each other?
Yes. Technically, I write it down, I hope. And
it's also a social reward, I guess.
And then you decide if this will work. I cannot answer. If it's possible, or if it works, or if it is an experiment that you would like to put it on and see the results, that we all evaluate, blind evaluation or not.
Well, blind could be like the most fair one. But the thing is that in this case, they may have like two winners, like the one chosen by the jury and the other one, the most popular for all the students participating. Okay. So this could have an extra added value to engage students in being.
What I can say,
in
again,
doing a good
as an
job.
engineer, I can design the platform to give you both options, and you decide when you create it if you want a one body juror or two body jurors, and who's going to be, because our job as engineers are not to make decisions on what's wrong and what's right. I give you the tool and you use it as you like. So I give you a knife, for example, and you may cut an apple and eat it, or you may kill your...
Good. I've tried several. I have tried both things, and I think combining both are okay.
I find them interesting because then you put. First of all, I saw from my experience as a teacher that if you give the role to the students, the role of a juror, of an evaluator, they suddenly become very serious.
Yeah.
And some use it correctly, some people they don't use it correctly, but it's an experiment.
And if it's blind, then it's like.
If it's an international hackathon with strangers between groups and members, blindness can work. But if it's like a hackathon within my 20 or 30 students classroom, that they know each other and they know and they can guess from the solution who is behind it, I don't know if it will work, but it's an interesting approach. I can see it.
Do something like that on the Moodle platform, that students can mark each other, and it's a great experience for them because they have an opportunity to grade someone else, because students are always graded, right? Marked by the teacher.
Mm-hmm.
And it helps to develop the critical thinking, and it's a great chance for them. But in the international hackathon, I don't know if...
But I can see it as an option when you create a hackathon to be able to do that. And then you decide which is a... Okay.
I think it's a good hook for students.
Yes, yes.
To be able to have two potential winners. Sorry. I think it's a good hook for students. That they know they have two chances to win, or they're like two first prizes.
The only thing I can say before we give you is that they should know from the beginning, before the hackathon starts, how many jurors will be. Apart from that, it's up to the designer of the hackathon.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
I think that one of the answers to that question is, of course, you need to invest in creating very transparent and understandable, visible criteria for the quality of work. And then once and it's a very important also, there's a lot of learning from how they evaluate, also how they grade, because when it's where this evaluation criteria is not set up clearly, I mean, everyone can evaluate based on their own judgment, but when there is a criteria, then they also, what usually they do during hackathons, they grade one presentation or second, and then they calibrate how it is that they calibrate. I mean, they compare each other's grades and see who went where, if there is a big difference, and then they start just with the formative assessment, right? That we do, but that's a very, it's very interesting to give students this criteria, and then they kind of grade based on it. There's a lot of learning in it.
Thank you. Any more ideas for me, please? Good. Anybody wants to say something from maybe from the people connected via the Zoom? Okay. Thank you very much. Oh, no.
Suggestion.
Okay.
I guess this will be designed to be used on a website or on the yes.
Mobile
Maybe
devices.
Okay. Because having like a mobile phone application might help more students.
Maybe for the event, maybe for the creation, I think a small screen to start designing and creating, it will be a bit frustrating. So, but yes, for the event, yes, or for the jurors.
Because youngsters tend to use mobile phones more than tablets or.
True.
So in order to get more students or more participants engaged, that could be another idea.
Okay.
In order to create an event, to use it.
Yes, not the pre-event, I think, but the event and the post-event.
As an application.
Yes, as an application for young people to use it.
And it can be changed from event to event, or can.
Yes, you can. But in the creation, you can say when I publish it, I want to be available in the application and or not in the application, only for the. But yes, technically it can be done. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
So, we have to finish at 4. 4:30 is the bus, approximately. Πες στις φοιτητήρες να έρθουν, γιατί είναι για τα πανεπιστήμια τώρα. Ula is the lady. Yeah.
No, I met her yesterday.
So this is the last session that we have for today. We are going to speak now. It's a session about the universities and the programs. It's a great pleasure to have with us Ula Birnbacher from the Corinthian University of Applied Science. Is a part of the is an associate partner of the ATHENA University. It's like a very active applied sciences university, and also I think that is a definition what applied sciences university can provide to comprehensive universities. They have a very nice applied research in a non-centralized city in Austria, like it's close to the borders with Slovenia and Italy. And one of the most attractive things is they have the very good links with the semiconductor industry. Like a semiconductor right now through the CHIP Act is a priority of the European Commission in order to advance in what we are hearing about artificial intelligence, machine learning and deep learning. We need very fast processors, and the component is the fundamental component are the chips. So I would like to provide the floor to Ula in order to present us the School of Engineering and IT and the study programs and the opportunities for collaboration and for studies for our students.
Thank you very much, Kostas, and thank you for this possibility. I think this networking and to...
We should cancel the lunch breaks.
They're equally important. They are equally important. You mentioned this, where we are located. We are a regional University of Applied Sciences. We are not in Vienna, and we are not in Graz, the second largest town, and not in Innsbruck, which is maybe also famous. But our region is in the south of Austria, a small region, but connected to Italy and Slovenia close by. And nevertheless, we are a small university. We are split on 4 campuses. So somehow I feel here in Citia quite at home, because also we have quite small campuses. With all the challenges, of course, to have not the high number of students and so on, but with the advantage of having small groups, which are maybe more easily to be engaged. Just to give you an overview about the university as a whole, we have been founded 30 years ago, I just looked it up today, to be accurate on this, and have then gradually developed, increasing our student numbers from year to year. We are currently having 2,600 active students in our study programs, and additionally we are building up the further education sector, where we had last year about 750 participants in courses. The areas we are covering in our degree programs are in engineering, health and social sciences, and in management. Regarding the degree, we have most students in the bachelor degree programs, but particularly in engineering, most has a continuing master program connected to a bachelor program. We have about it's 12 to 13% of international students. Most of them will be in our faculty, because in engineering and IT we have most master programs are taught in English, and this is how we attract international students. Also, our management colleagues have some international programs.
You need the microphone.
Oh, I didn't switch it.
No. If you would like to ask a question,
I'll take that one.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. Are your international students able to attend because the courses are in English?
So I have another question on this. Like, it's not only, there is another detail here. It's not only if they offer in English, because we offer courses in English as well. But I would like to ask you if these are students that they are coming for the full program to follow in Carinthia. So this is there is a difference, because they can come for a semester to follow some courses, but there is a difference to attract foreign students in order to follow the whole program.
Yeah, I learned that it's different in Greece than to Austria, because we have split into bachelor and master programs. Yeah? So in particular, the master programs are taught in English. It's only 2 years. And yeah, we do a lot of course, marketing to attract students to come to us to do the full program. Okay. Yeah. So this is the students who stay for the full program. It's not the incomings. They are separate. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, it's a challenge, you know. It's sometimes also a challenge to keep the Austrian students, because they would like to do the easy way, and some of them decide not to do the English program, but to go somewhere else. Well, so just maybe going on. We are organized in 4 schools, and overall, we offer 19 bachelor degree programs and 19 master degree programs. Yeah, so comparing this to your university here, you just have 11, I guess, programs. So undergraduate programs. So this shows how small our study programs are organized. Yeah, this is not always an advantage.
All the master programs are quality assured by your...
Yes. Yes. But as such, as a School of Applied Science, as a University of Applied Science, it's it's of course a tedious process, but we can set up new programs with maybe 1.5 years time, but we try to adapt the needs of the industry. Yeah, so if industry comes, like we had this 3 years ago, they wanted to have a master in power electronics. Yeah, what do? We build a working group and develop a new curriculum. They motivate the politicians to pay. No, it's fine. The industry doesn't pay directly. They motivate the politicians to give us money. Yeah, so that's the way how it works. Yeah. We are very active in research and development. So we have already established 4 research groups that will come on one of the following slides, and a lot of smaller research centers and a lot of smaller research groups. And as a third pillar of our institution, we are building up continuing education. Just this is the 4 schools of civil engineering, architecture, School of Engineering and IT, where I'm the Vice Dean, School of Science and Social Work, and School of Management. And I've just now only selected the programs we are offering in the School of Engineering and IT. To give you an overview, we have the bachelor programs in mechanical engineering, industrial engineering, and systems engineering, which is electronics and a little bit of mechatronics. Then we have several varieties of information technology with the different specializations. That's the bachelor. And then you see we have in gray a variety of master programs which are very dedicated. Yeah? And most of them taught in English. So, for example, applied data science or communication engineering and so on. One of the newer ones is industrial power electronics, applied data science, and the medical engineering and analytics. So we try to keep update. And one of our newest programs, they are just in the process of accreditation, and I was heading the team for developing it, is a bachelor on green transition engineering, also taught in English, focusing on all the sustainability topics necessary for green transition, combined with digitalization, data engineering, so the IT competencies. I just brought the curriculum of this very new program because I think sustainability could be a topic for very close cooperation with many other universities, as this is nothing that stops at the borders. And this was the reason why we developed this to be in English, so eventually we can share modules or just invite students from different universities to make a project or the discussion. So there,
I can suggest you something following. I can suggest you something following this curriculum. That at the end of October we start a virtual exchange program, and one of the topics that we would like the students to discuss between them is like the Sustainable Development Goal and the green transition. So probably you can participate as a representative of this program, you know, start a discussion with them, and then also through this discussion to disseminate this program that you are offering.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, so this is an invitation to all of you that in respect, I think, to sustainability topics, we could look for closer cooperation. Just very short glimpse to our research in our School of Engineering in IT. We are participating in all 4 research centers, which are focusing on additive manufacturing. This is on Institute for Applied Research on Aging. Yeah, so there we are contributing, of course, the technical infrastructure. Then we have a center for microelectronics and one for smart materials. And then all the 19 research groups where we are participating quite intensively. And also sustainability is in many of those groups an important topic. Can find everything on the website. I brought some topics maybe which are currently for us very important. It's on the one hand side, of course, the digitalization, the European Green Deal, and then towards the Industry 5.0 initiative, just to enable the resilience of the industry and the society.
How do you promote the innovation within the university?
I will come to this. We have a separate unit which drives innovation forward.
I'm more interested not about the existence of a unit, but what kind of activities do they do?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I will come to this. So, just maybe going a little bit faster. So there are the different research areas, and I've just. So this is the research group which will support this, the bachelor program we were just talking about, and they are also on the biodiversity and conservation areas topics are looking for collaboration. We have, of course, laboratories for our students to get trained very well, and for the research groups to work in the different fields. Just some photos of them. I will maybe go faster here to come. And then finally to innovation and entrepreneurship. As I said, we have a group of people focusing on this, but nevertheless it's a topic that is relevant for all organizational units. and they offer, on the one hand, workshops with the industry from really to develop innovative products, just starting from the brainstorming up to concept development. Then we have a prototyping lab where things could be built with 3D printers and so on, and prototype testing and assembly and so on. And we are supporting also founders, yeah. So if students have ideas to found a company, they also get support.
These labs are on an institutional level, so they in an organization level, the three labs are belonging to the institution, the university. Okay, and they are ruled by some directors, each lab, or by the university itself?
Yes, we have responsible persons for this.
Okay.
Otherwise, you know, you need to have responsible persons, otherwise things will not run. Okay. Just knowing that we have some more presentations, yeah, I will close here and invite everybody either come and visit us or collaborate virtually or whatsoever. Looking forward.
Can you please go back to the slide that you had all the courses? I saw an IT, geoscience, something, which... Okay, IT in Geoinformation and Environments. Okay, this is a bachelor degree where people are learning how to use geosystems, GPS coordinates and things like that, and put maps and that's interesting for me.
Yeah, but we also this topic, particularly this topic, we also include in the new bachelor program of the Green Transition Engineering, because I think data with location information is very important for this type of maybe topics they will focus on. So this also will be included in the new program.
I have a question. When you introduce an English undergraduate program, I mean, who is teaching, these English programs? The existing staff, that they have the motivation that they can increase their income because the time of their involvement and their engagement increases. Because instead of having, let's say, 5 or 7 programs in Austrian language, then you introduce, and this is the right thing to do, so many programs in English. So who is supporting all these courses and all these programs?
Well, particularly the teaching staff at our faculty, yeah, they are already teaching in the master programs as well, so they have sufficient language competence to teach in English.
I'm not examining. I'm pretty sure that their English.
No, and by this I mean in our faculty or our school, it's not so much of an issue. I know from the other schools like health sciences, they are very are not interested. They don't feel competent enough to teach in English. Yeah, so it's different for the engineers. Maybe they just do it.
Let me rephrase that, because I'm asking something different. I'm asking that in the engineering department you have 25 professors, let's say, and these 25 professors, they serve 7 programs in Austria, and then you increase the number of the offered undergraduate studies from 7 to 14. Yeah. So what are you doing? Are you doubling the staff?
Well, that's how the University of Applied Sciences work. We hire a lot of also external experts. Yeah, so about 50% of the lectures are taught by external experts.
You have fees for these undergraduate studies in English?
Yes.
Okay, you answer me. Any other questions? So this is a very interesting approach. I think that the introduction of programs in English is the way to push a lot the internationalization, to go to another level. Otherwise, you are reaching plateaus. Never mind, I will write you what you mean.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, let's invite now into the floor Professor Fragiadakis. Professor Fragiadakis is a professor in the Dietetics and Nutrition Sciences department. His background is biologist, if I remember well, or something related to biology. And he's going to present a new funded KA2 Erasmus project that he's leading from our side. The floor is yours, George. Thank you.
Thank you, Kostas. I will be brief because the program is in the start, but it's a chance to present and also perhaps explain some things we consider. So this department works here for more than 20 years. It started in 2000, and I have been working here since September 2001. So we have many graduates since then. Luckily, there are more than 1,500. And the question is about their employability. I would say that 15 or even 10 years ago, before the crisis, our graduates had employability as high as more than 80–100%. Perhaps more sometimes. And but you know, good periods never last. So we have the crisis, and then we have more departments. So we were 3 departments in Greece, and now we are 5 departments. And also, the same topic is offered by private universities. So we are facing a kind of inflation of degrees. And since many years we were considering if our graduates can have access to other fields of activity. And under this view, if you like, is the Pro and GAT project we managed to take from the Erasmus Plus program. So Pro and GAT is promoting entrepreneurship and gastronomy tourism, but what underlies this approach is that we prepare people. So we train, we will make a kind of prototype training to be used to prepare people with relevant degrees, and this could very good be nutrition and dietetics or food science or other sciences relevant to food and nutrition, to have access in working in the mass catering and hospitality industry. So I'll just mention the partners. Is this one? No. The pointer. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay.
No.
No, don't bother, don't bother.
It's working?
Yeah, it worked. It took Kostas' magic hand to... It was afraid of Kostas. So, I will just mention the partners. Of course, is the Hellenic Mediterranean University. It's a small company that does education and learning, but has a kind of good experience on managing and monitoring programs. It's people from Italy. It's a university near Milano. It's people from Spain, Barcelona, from Umbria, and the Nice Commerce of Italien. It's in Côte d'Azur, it's in France, obviously. So I will go back briefly to the experience of these people, but the idea is to to collect and combine experiences and information cross-border from these countries, that is, of course, Spain, France, Italy, and Greece, and support employability, as I said, and also training so as young people to feel that they can familiarize and can be included, can be accepted, can have chances in the industry. So we want to first record through questionnaires, and we are doing this these months, what the industry asks for, and then we will carry on exchanging these ideas, doing literature research, and then coming up with a prototype series of courses to be offered to these people, and a kind of a guidance, a guideline, a series of guidelines for how to apply and how to also train these people on nutrition, food, gastronomy, as well as entrepreneurship, so as to become more, let's say, competitive, and if possible, finally develop their own business. So we will want to contribute to the development of these skills that finally will give trainees access to labor marketing. And a great part, as the Erasmus Plus programs are structured, consists on communications, visits, events that also give the project team, let's say, an empirical communication. And this is amazingly interesting, and opens a lot of more ways of communication, more unexpected ways of communication. So, closing, we are, as you know, the Greek Mediterranean University, and at least this unit has experience in nutrition, dietetics, and food science. And then it's the Università degli Studi Scienze Gastronomie in Piemonte, Italy. They are a university that focuses on gastronomy. So we find good partners for future submissions and future field actions. For instance, one of them, Professor Pieroni, is not only a leader in the field, but is also one of those people that visit Crete and still collect herbs and still contribute to what we call the, let's say, recording of the Cretan Mediterranean diet, and of course the identification of this diet. And then it's the people in Côte d'Azur, that they have a great experience of interconnections and interactions between France and Italy. So importing, exporting between these two countries that have, to an extent, similar products, comes through this commerce chamber. And then the fellows in Barcelona have, they are the Fundación Dieta Mediterránea or something, and they specialize on how Mediterranean diet is applied by business, by the hospitality industry. So they have this very strong aspect of, perhaps you are from Spain and you know these people, and they contribute a lot because, you know, sometimes you need specialty. You need special skills, special abilities to have something better. So this is the idea. I won't say more because we are working just for a few months, so it would be arrogant to present tables and say a lot, but we have already data.
I think that you are in the most crucial phase because you are building the pillars.
Yes.
On top of which the continuation of the project will be taken.
We have already met in Heraklion for the first kick-off meeting, and now we will meet in Barcelona from 6 to 8. There is a kind of fair, a kind of international. It's a fair on food and gastronomy in Barcelona. So we will combine. We decided to go there. I don't have the accent. I'm sorry. Closing, I would like to say that Erasmus Plus is a way to create bridges among countries and regions. And for us, I would like to be as honest as possible. Although the overall budget of the program is 250,000 euros, that is not. It's a nice sum of money, but actually it's distributed, of course, between the partners. But our main goal, our main reason to be involved is to offer to our graduates, because we find that employability lowers, and this is, of course, if you have more dietitians, then they compete for the same amount of jobs. So the idea is, why not compete for more jobs, very useful services concerning nutrition and health in hospitality and mass catering. So thank you very much, and thank you, Kostas, for this chance to present this small.
Thank you. Thank you very much, George. I would like to ask you how long, what is the duration of the project?
36 months.
36 months, okay, 3 years. All right. And as George mentioned, you know, this, everything starts from small things. Either are events like these ones, projects like strategic alliance projects, and then you start to build communication, trust, and more are coming. So thank you. And finally, I would like to invite our colleagues from Poland, Vlods, to present us something which is like a priority. Very recently in Greece, this kind of framework has been described in our new law of education, is the organization of the doctoral studies and the doctoral schools. And why this happens? This happens because they have, for the following reasons. First of all, because it helps the departments and the rector and the governance to set up the same qualifications and standards for the offered doctoral studies within a university. Secondly, there is a process in order to evaluate, assess, and consult people that they are the PhD mentors. They need the training as well. And third, if you know a PhD student has a problem with a mentor, to have the mechanisms and the pathway to communicate with the governance and offer a solution. So, and the fourth parameter is like what did we discuss during the first day? They train the PhD students not only to become an excellent researchers, but also how do they become the future mentors. So they offer courses like the soft skills, like teaching skills. So they train them from the very beginning in order to become leaders in their field, but also to the students. There are other reasons, but I'm not going to talk too much because he's going to accuse me that I'm talking too much. All right. Okay. The floor is yours. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for inviting us here. So that is really a pleasure to be at your university. and to meet all invited parties. My name is Joanna Michalak. This is my colleague from my faculty, Ilona Świątek-Barylska. We are both working for the same department. And we would like to talk today about our university, and me personally, I'm going to focus and just share a few information about the Faculty of Management, which we represent.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Kostas, for inviting and making a space for us to share some information about doctoral school as well, as it is as it is important issue all over the world. So just starting the information about the university and about faculties and doctoral school. So our university was founded in 1945, so after the Second World War, is still operating. We are located, as our colleague Edita 2 days ago was informing, which is a city located in the heart of Poland, in the central Poland. So, yeah, and sometimes the pronunciation of the name of the city is a little bit challenging. So, what we are recommending the foreigners how to say Łódź, we are just telling, if you would like to say Łódź correctly, you can just say, like in the English sentence, would you like to do something? So Łódź, the beginning of the sentence, yes, is exactly the pronunciation of the name of our city. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we are a big city and big university. Okay, there are several universities.
We are less than 300, actually. We are around 200. We are talking about the whole university.
The whole university.
Very soon, 168.
Okay, the information refers to the whole university, University of Łódź. So just to give you the brief information about the university. So the numbers are visible, so let me tell just a few words, not only about our university, but also about the background, because Łódź used to be the center of textile industry. In 1989, when the economic and political situation has changed, the situation of our city has also changed. So we are more now an academic city, which is one of the oldest universities in our city, but we also have a very, very famous film school in Łódź, where the specialists which are known all over the world are educated. We also have medical school, musical school, polytechnic, so we have private and public universities. We are an academic city. So,
as for this film school, I would add that you are very interested in internationalization and making your school visible. I guess that this is a good benchmark, since they have mostly the international students, even from the United States. So you may also have some contacts there and ask how they manage.
Okay, maybe you can share. Can we share it? Okay. So let's move on, and just some information about the faculties. We've got 13 faculties at our university. Unfortunately, we do not have nutrition. We are more oriented to social and humanistic sciences, but you can have a look at these different faculties which are represented at our universities. One of these is our faculty of management. We are both working at this faculty, and let's have a look at our faculty.
Before I say a few words about the Faculty of Management, I would like to add one detail about the nutrition, which is your specialty, since we investigated the thing, and actually we can offer, as the university, medical university is offering some studies in nutrition. So this is the best contact for you. As for our faculty, it's been started in 1994, so next year we are going to celebrate the 30th anniversary. We invited people from many places, but certainly you can see the number. So we've got the 150 academics, so closely to your whole university. We do research in management studies, and also we teach management in Polish and in English. The English division is growing, so we can see also the information about the international programs. As the whole faculty, we are specialized in several fields, which are the marketing, finance, management, accounting, and also human resources, entrepreneurship, and spatial management. So actually, our specialty is quite wide, though we offer 15 bachelor programs and 9 master courses. Among those courses, we've got the programs in English, and as you can see at the moment we offer a free bachelor at the level of Bachelor of Arts programs in business management, management and finance, and just open digital communication and social media for management. We also propose 3 other programs at the Master of Art level, which are business management, business and digital analytics, and environmental management. So actually, if your students are interested in Erasmus program, mainly focus on management, we've got really a wide range of opportunities offered for our students. So what we would like to underline is that we've got the wide community, international community. Our faculty is really welcoming people from around the world. Me personally, last year I just calculated that during my courses I had people from 15 countries. So actually this is really a number which is just showing the interest of other universities scattered around Europe, and the interest of the students to come to the country, which is quite exotic for them, and very much different from other parts, also from Greece, right? Since actually, I was thinking about how we are attracting the students from other countries, since actually Poland, maybe it is interesting from the culturally wise, but on the other hand, we cannot offer this beautiful weather, the beautiful views, right? So it's rather that people who come, they are really interested, they really focus on studying rather than just traveling. Okay, so that's what I think that maybe.
Okay, talking about beautiful weather in Poland while we are in Crete, it's a kind of challenge. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's continue with this information about internalization of the cooperation. You can see some numbers, but also we were rewarded as the university. We were rewarded with the prize of the leader of internalization in Poland. So we are proud of that, and we know that a lot of people are working just to achieve these results. But there is one more reason why people are coming to Poland. It is also the prices, the living cost. It is not so high, so it is also important for the okay, and women are beautiful. Okay, so as you can see, there are a lot of nationalities coming to Łódź. We are very waiting for them and just preparing everything to make their study comfortable and successful. Okay, our internalization is not only based on Erasmus student or just Erasmus exchange, but we also have some cooperation with the universities all over the world. As you can see, these are only several examples of this kind of cooperation, and not long ago we became just the member of the network of the university, UNIC, so we became the partners with the other university, European university, to cooperate and teach and do some research together. As I am the head of doctoral school, and that is why Kostas mentioned about doctoral education at the beginning of the presentation, so let me add some information about doctoral education. So we were talking about the bachelor, master, so let's have a look at PhD education at this moment. 4 years ago in Poland, there was a revolution, let me say something like this. It was the revolution in doctoral education. Up to 4 years ago, it was quite common that under some conditions, each faculty was able to teach, to run doctoral programs. So if someone wanted to prepare a PhD in management, he or she was studying in PhD courses on management faculty, nutrition faculty, and so on. And 4 years ago, the idea was to implement and interdisciplinary schools. There are different solutions in Poland. At some universities, it is that the doctoral school just consists of the department, like starting with physics and ending with psychology, all in one doctoral school. What our university decided for is to create 4 doctoral schools. So as you can see, I am representing the last one, the Doctoral School of Social Sciences, but we also have a Doctoral School of Humanities, Exact and Natural Science, and Bio-Med-Chem, 4 doctoral schools. As I said, I will be happy to share some information about the doctoral school which I represent. There are 8 different disciplines of social sciences. There are advantages of these solutions because imagine on one course we are having lawyers, we are having sociologists and specialists in management, for example. So when they are discussing some scientific issue, it is really vivid discussion. It is very, very, very interesting. So at the beginning we suggested them a very narrow courses. Now we have changed it just to make it very interdisciplinary. It works. It really works, and our students are just underlining that is perfect solution. Okay, the doctoral education continues for 4 years, that means 8 semesters, and we expect our PhD student to submit a doctoral dissertation at the end of this period. We organize everything to make this task, this goal achievable. That means that each PhD student is entitled to get a scholarship. It doesn't refer to the results of the education. Each, from the beginning to the end of the 4th year of study, is getting a scholarship. The level of the scholarship is on low salary, but if you do some effort, you can survive. Yeah? So we are public university. We are public university, so this money comes from the government.
What might be also interested to be noticed that the students, they usually come from some different backgrounds, so they are not just from, they are from the businesses of different kind, from different organizations, so they share also their knowledge, and that's what makes the interdisciplinarity of the course even on the much higher level. Secondly, it is also worth to be mentioned that our students, they are also requested to give some lectures, so they can also share this knowledge and their experience, the practical experience, during the courses.
That's absolutely right. So let's have a look. What is also worth to mention that it is not only the Polish students who are getting the scholarship, but the students who are coming even from non-European countries. So everyone is entitled to get the scholarship and stay in Poland. Okay, so just a few words about the program. We are a doctoral school in social sciences. Okay? So at the first year of study, we offer, and most of them are mandatory courses. We are just encouraging the PhD student just to learn how to run some research, how to do literature review, how to write papers. That is some academic tools. For the whole year, for the whole time, they are cooperating with the supervisor. That is obvious because time is passing and PhD must be prepared. So as you can see, the first year, some general knowledge, academic preparation, and then we are giving the students the possibility just to make a choice. There are some rules, but I'm not gonna go to the details. But we had 3 blocks of the courses, and the students, PhD students, are just making a choice what is important in their development, and it works. They are really satisfied. What I like very much is also this course. I don't know how to do it. That is not what I wanted to do. Button, which button? Który twoim zdaniem? Ten?
Can I ask one question? Did we find the
Yeah, sure.
All, if the doctor students that they are allowed to get the state money, to supporting money for they should be Polish or international students as well?
Whoever applied.
Even not. You are,
If you are accepted,
I will be your laser.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you very much for such support. Can we move to the next slide, please? So I'm especially happy with this course, because this is the course which is oriented to, we were discussing about entrepreneurship. This course is focused on developing academic entrepreneurship among the PhD students, because we ask them to find the seminars, to find the mentors, to organize the meeting, to participate in the meeting, which they think is important for them. So that means when we are the scientists, nobody is telling us you should go to this conference or that conference. So they have to be active, proactive, find this kind of activities, and it is supervisor who is responsible for just even not accepting this, giving the information, yes, he or she really did it. And at the beginning, the attitude was, oh, what do they want us to do? We got used to the situation that we have a course, we know the hours to attend the course, and that's it. And suddenly, we want them to be proactive. But it started to work, and I'm really happy about that.
So regarding this student master seminar, all the setup happens by the PhD candidates. Yeah. The program, the speakers.
Yes, okay. That's right. Don't ask any questions. Okay, may I ask my dear laser to move forward, please? Okay. We can move forward. Okay, I will help you. Okay. PhD study is not only, of course, about the courses, regular courses, but we also have a lot of different activities for PhD students. So we are organizing, for example, this year we were organizing a summer school on, as you can see, social aspect of multiculturalism. It's a challenging word to say. So we had the students, you see, 32 students and the academics and practitioners, trainers who came to Łódź, and we were discussing and developing the PhD students, their competences. Thank you very much. We are we are about to finish. I would like to underline the last. Okay, Kostas, thank you very much. Yes, the co-tutel doctorate. we are very open for cooperation to prepare a co-tutel doctorate. Co-tutel doctorate is this kind of doctorate when the part is prepared in, let's say, in Poland and in Greece. So we have, yes, we are having two supervisors and two supervisors from two different countries and the diploma from two countries. It is challenging. It demands some legal solutions. Yes, you are nodding the head. Yes, that it is challenging. Yes, but we are very open. We have some experience in that field, so very welcome. You are very welcome to start it. So, I hope we are just at the end, so we would like to invite for the cooperation. Thank you for the attention.
I would like to highlight something regarding the Polish government. The creation, the formulation of the doctoral studies happens in a national level. So it's a national strategic decision of a Polish government. I'm saying this because also here you can see a very interesting project, and you can see at Danish University. Problem-based learning is like a national priority. So it's not an initiative of one university, one unit, but has a support financially, but more than this, political support from the governments. And this is very, very important. Money, they are not there forever. But if you have the political support, then you can build on this forever.
The governments are not forever as well.
Money is not forever, but you know, the strategy can be forever. Diamonds?
Governments?
Diamonds
are
are very
forever
expensive.
as well.
And I would like to say also the formulation of these 4 doctoral schools, the categories, also I think is like, you know, is a dictation and strong suggestion from the Polish government as well. And creates a fantastic environment. It's not only the program, the training. The most important is like the doctor, because they are under a doctoral school, a building, a department. The different doctorals, the PhD candidates, I will give you the floor, they mix each other. So they discuss about their research. And this is very important. I mean, for me, until this meeting, I was in another meeting last week in Germany, and I was trying to promote technology because technologies include everyone. It's a perfect glue. It includes humanities, includes languages. Now I have seen very clear for me how the dietetics and the importance of the dietetics and what kind of technology you should use in order to dictate. So I think it's like technology and research shows this way that doctoral schools are the future for all the priorities. Otherwise, you're isolated. It's like small islands in nowhere. It's not money. All the money supports things. This is very important. But it's not only money. I mean, sometimes vision is not. Hey, let's start, you know, let's start with short ones. Be positive, eh? Don't say me something that is not true, because I will come back.
I just want to say, yeah, the Plato and Aeschylus, I love them. I just want to say that I'm from the old doctoral school from Poland, and that was disgusting, because here now in the new doctoral studies.
You mean the old way of PhD student?
Yes.
Not the old doctoral school, because in your period doctoral school did not exist, no?
Doctoral studies. There were doctoral studies, now are doctoral schools.
The old
and
model and the new model.
yeah, and I'm from the old era. And you know, the biggest difference for me is that on the old system, you had to write articles, go to conferences, and, you know, to earn money. And now you just are given money. And that's the big difference, because then you have to earn it, and you didn't have time to write your dissertation because you were writing papers and go to the conferences. And here you are.
I think that even here you should write a paper, you should write.
Yes,
but the most important thing of what did you say is like the funding that they receive as a grant lets you to be focused on what are you doing. You don't have other thoughts that I have to earn my money, my living.
The next difference is you choose your path. You can be researcher, you can be didactic, and on the old system you were everything. So
Everything and nothing.
Yeah. Hey.
It could be. I mean.
Yeah, but it was more chaotic.
Yes.
Now it's great.
I mean, this feeling that our colleague mentioned here is very important. I mean, when you have solved all your problems, you can feel that you are living for your PhD. Always, wherever you are thinking of your PhD. I was lucky because I have the financial support of my family, but I could see other PhD students that they were struggling. They have to go to work during the night, and they were not coming to the lab, or they are thought it was somewhere else. They have delayed, not because they were much smarter than me, but because they have other issues to solve, and this creates conflict, and it's very important.
Let me comment on this, because there is a huge difference between social or humanistic sciences and those when the students must spend time in a lab. Because, you know, in social sciences, they usually have a part-time job, even nowadays, because the scholarship is not so high. But it is possible. But for those who are spending the time in labs, there is no choice. They have to spend time in labs. So, yes, the scholarship is something what
I would like to ask you something as a Polish. If the money will finish, what do you think it will happen?
That is interesting. I hope that we will not have the problem with those who are attracted by money, not by the science. So maybe it will be something.
Money never finish, never finish. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. This is the end. So the bus now, according to planner over there at the end, leaves at 4:30, or approximately, because it comes from another nearby village. You can stay here, 4:30 to be outside to pick up the bus, and see you tomorrow, or more than important, see you at 5:30 in the plaza in order to have the city walk. And it's 5:30 in the square that we met for the museum.